Hey! I have to notice that my mic is muted. Let's try this again. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. There's no more mic check. Maybe I need to have a mic. Is your mic muted? Oh, good. Of course, because I got rid of it. I left it off there. Astrobeard, how you doing? Good to see you tonight. Yes, we are imaging. We are scrapping our original plan for the Friday night astronomy chat in favor of what we do. Take some live images of the night sky. We already started on our first target, and that has come through. That is the Intergalactic Wanderer, because I figure that is a dim enough target that, you know, we're going to take as much time and do a 33-minute exposure and get some interesting shots of that coming through there. So yes, Devil's Hand, how you doing tonight? Good to see you. All them booties. Seriously, that otter booty is hilarious. Life is good. Might even catch some photons there tonight. Awesome! Excellent to hear. I was so worried what tonight's weather was going to be like, because it was all over the place, and I finally checked about a couple hours before we got this thing going.
Sounds like a plan.
Devil's Hand, thank you very much. Whoop. Thank you very much for the 200 bits. Appreciate that. Oh. Alright, we'll leave you a little higher there for the moment. And put a separator on there. A bit windy, but we'll give it a go. Awesome. No worries. Devil's Hand, once again, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Appreciate that. We got a clear skies. It looks like it's probably going to be clear right up until midnight. So that's a fair chunk of the night to be imaging. It might get a little hazy a little later on, but we'll try to pick up some brighter targets, see what we can see out of there. But yeah, we'll Lux.
Oh, that good old-fashioned love spear, lol.
Oh, good old-fashioned love spear. Alright, just because you called it the love spear, we'll put those loving 100 bits just on there. It'll get a new name all the time then. How about that? Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Anyway, nice and cozy on there. Yes, evening to you, Lux. Doing well, doing really well. There's a moon conjunction with Mars right now. That's true. I did see it with my own bare naked eyes. Thank you very much. I do what I can here. I try to bring you guys some cool things, have some fun on the channel. You know, it's a good time. You guys are cool to hang out. Easygoing bunch of people. Appreciate that. Yes, we got actually, let's go. We got the Intergalactic Wanderer. That is a 33-minute exposure that we have there, and I have not even done a stretch on that. That's not looking too bad already. Armstrom! Brother, how you doing? Good to see you tonight. We have our 33-minute exposure of the Intergalactic Wanderer. I figured I'd take as much time on this target as we could, because it's dim, it's distant. It is ridiculously far away. It is one of the farthest globular clusters in our galaxy. So far that it takes 3 billion years to make one orbit around the galaxy. This is one of the farthest and oldest clusters that we have. You know what I found to be the most accurate polar alignment? Mounting my phone on the core of the mount mounting my phone on the core of the mount and pointing at Polaris and zooming in 50 times to 1200 millimeters of hybrid zoom. That works out well. Oh, hello there, So Adorable. How are you on the phone?
I'm good. I'm so sorry. It's Mom's fault. I was coming to get your artwork framed.
Oh, thank you.
Because I love it. And I don't know which way around it's supposed to go. It's not signed. Mom says I won't get it framed if it's not signed.
Okay, we can't get it framed yet. There's a big art issue at the moment. So Adorable has a very important very important call. Hello.
I'm just gonna leave it, okay? If there was a sale, my husband would make a sale.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Say hi to the Twitchverse for me.
She says hi. Twitchverse. Bye. Love you. Ah. Yeah, I couldn't not answer it. By the way, we've seen there's a new supernova that appeared near Cassiopeia. I have not seen that. Bluesy, F-150. Do you drive a Ford? How are you doing? Good to see you in here. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome into the observatory. Good to see you here tonight. Wait, you're going to share a link in a sec. All right, no worries. That is good. But Bluesy, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see people, You do? Weird, huh? Well, hey. I guess it'd be awfully ridiculously presumptuous to say, oh, F-150, so you like your Chevys, huh? Doing good? That's awesome. We are doing some live astrophotography tonight. We have clear skies, so I figure we're going to take advantage of this as much as possible, because I am here in the east of England, and yeah, we don't always get the clearest of clear skies. We have clouds 392 days out of the year. So we'll take it any way we can get a clear night coming out there. We probably got about 4 hours worth of clear skies, hopefully. And that's plenty of time to look at some cool things out there. And this is probably one of the coolest objects that we've imaged. And now we took 33 minutes to get this exposure of the intergalactic wanderer. So far out, it takes 3 billion years to make one orbit around our galaxy. I figure we get a nice long shot of this one, because there can be some... It's fairly dim. Astro Addict! Tim, how you doing, dude? Hello, just packed the scope in. The RC is just impossible to collimate. Oh no. I've heard so good and bad things about that. I saw someone was selling a Howie Glader laser collimator online. It was like 250 pounds. I thought about it for a minute. I thought about it. Third Rock, good evening to you. How you doing, sir? We started watching some history stuff. Ancient Egyptians were Freemasons, and in New York City, we have 3 Egyptian obelisks brought from Egypt, and they are placed in the exact degree and orientation of Orion's belt, pointing to the Statue of Liberty. Interesting stuff. So you got 3 obelisks placed in the exact degree and orientation of Orion's belt, and it points to the Statue of Liberty. You freshly shaved, so you're not in the club right now. No, it's okay. You got a little baby face. It's all right. Nova in the link. Yes, I got that opened up there. We'll jump over that in a second. You wanted a Chevy, but when I pulled my hay wagon, I folded up the frame. Awesome. Yeah, it's good to see you here, just across the channel. Awesome. Very cool. Fairly close to me. Yeah, I like to see all people from all around the world that come to tune in on the channel, near or far. Chilling for a minute before I got to run out. No worries. It's all good. We are here for the duration of the evening. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the equipment that you could use to tune up the RC scope, and it does seem like a lot of work. But yeah, maybe it won't be so bad. Dastardly Dave, hey dude, how you doing? Good to see you in here, man. How are you tonight, sir? Got to collimate my C8 every time I use it because the mirror flop I use a separate Crayford focuser so I can focus an unfocused star and not affect the primary. So you got to do a lot of work on there. But it's worth it though. You get some good images coming through, right? A very handsome beard. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Astro Pete. Thank you very much for the follow. How you doing tonight? Welcome to the observatory. Hey, it's Astro Pete. How you doing? Good to see you here. You're using your C8 for planetary. You got a few links coming in here. Are you the only non-astro person here? We get all sorts of people. And like I said before, if you're doing astrophotography or if you're not, it's always cool to see you guys hanging out there. And if you got questions, feel free to ask them. But it's all right. We don't bite. We play nice. We have a good time here. Arish! Arish, good to see you in here. How have you been? That's it. No rain today. Awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear. All right, let's see a couple of these. These links. We got a few of them here. Actually, this was the Nova that was close to the. That's cool. It's not even within a galaxy either, is it? You're a Bluesy, you're a goat farmer. That's cool. Someone who, good gracious, it was Jafuli they picked up a goat. It's kind of weird, a weird adoption story there. Seems to be an interesting theme that's kind of going on here at the moment with goats. Always interesting. James Vade. James, how you doing, sir? Good to see you tonight. How have you been? It's not worth it for deep field stuff. Oh, using the C8 there. I have yet to experience one of those. Hey, joined from the server. Haven't seen you active for a while. I hope that's okay. No worries. Glad to have you in here. Good to see you guys tonight. We are checking out this link of a newly discovered nova within Cassiopeia, which Lux has dropped that link in there. That's really cool to catch something outside of a galaxy. And that's the nova again. I guess I clicked that link twice. And which one's this one? Lux, you said it was. That's the link to the nova. Wicked, that's cool. I'm well, thanks for asking. I hope the same is for you. What are you imaging tonight? Tonight we have started off on a globular cluster that is one of the farthest clusters in our galaxy. So far out there that it takes about 3 billion years to make one orbit around the galaxy, where we are about 250,000. So 250,000 years to make one orbit around the galaxy, or is it 250 million years? I think it's 250 million years to make it one trip around the galaxy. Orion! Oh, Ryan, how you doing tonight? Evening? Good to see you in here. Good, you got a cool few shots during your trip to Dark Skies. That's awesome. You posted a couple. You posted the moon in the Discord there, didn't you? That was cool. Dashley, yes, that is a thermal printer there. It does work. It is 50 bits and above. Does the subs and all that jazz there. It's working all right. The Astro Biscuit gang. Good to see more people cropping in from different areas, seeing other communities starting to join up, and just meeting other people in different streams, and then finding them in other streams. It's kind of cool to see what people do on Twitch.
Print test, please ignore.
Oh, I should ignore that. All right, fine. We'll ignore that. Dastardly Dave, thank you very much for the 50 bits. We'll kind of ignore that one. Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate that. Good to see you in here. Good times hanging out in your stream as well. It was an interesting game. What was that game you're playing again there? Outer Wilds. All right, awesome. Yes, if you want. Guys, check out Dastardly Dave. I was hanging out on his stream for the first time last night. Good chap, good conversation. Got some cool features on his channel as well. So yeah, check him out if you can. Caffeine Daydream Calf, how you doing, sir? Good to see you. How are you tonight? No, it was good, Dave. It was a good time in your channel there. Good times. Always good to see you there, Calf. Always good to hang out. There's something I don't know what it is about your streams. When I hang out in there, and even if I am just kind of lurking the odd time, I just feel very comfortable and just cozy in your streams. I don't know what it is you do, man. I don't know what it is, but it's just a nice, easygoing time. Even when things are going a little crazy in there. But it's good times in there. So yeah, kudos to what you've been doing on your channel there. So yes, this is our target, our first image of the night, and it was a bit of I was a little scared with how things were going when I first set everything up tonight, because nothing was responding. Nothing was doing what I wanted it to. But we got there. Everybody's where they should be. And we're good. We're imaging. Guiding has been great. You got some fun and keep it comfy most of the time for sure. That's true. That is true. It's good times in there. Cassiopeia is out of my field of view at the moment, which is unfortunate because I would definitely like to go there. Definitely like to image that. So that would be cool. No worries for the shout out there. Arish, thank you very much. No, it's not too late. It's never too late. There's like a grace period of like the whole month of March. And then I'll take that little graphic down and that's it. Then we'll just we'll go back to our regularly scheduled, easygoing fun times. Yes, thank you very much. So yes, this is 300,000 light years away from the sun, and about the same distance from our galaxy center, nearly twice as far out as the Large Magellanic Cloud. At this great distance, it takes 3 billion years to make one trip around the galaxy, and the nickname Intergalactic Wanderer was bestowed when NGC 2419 was erroneously believed not to be in orbit around the Milky Way. Hello there, J. Dolea? JD Olea? Yodelehi who? How's it going? How can I butcher your name today? Good to see you in here. So this object was NGC 2419, was discovered by William Herschel on the 31st of December 1788. The cluster is dim in comparison with more of the famous globular clusters, which is why doing a 33-minute exposure on this one was we were really able to okay, don't look too close at it. There was a little bit of movement there, but we were able to actually see more of this than we have before, which is good because it's so dim you lose out on some of the details in this. And globular clusters, you don't even really need a lot of time on them to start to see the form, but it's kind of like you get that nice tight cluster of stars in the middle, but it's the kind of the peripheral stars almost that are just kind of on the outliers of the cluster there that just aren't as tightly packed, and they're a little more dim because you're trying to resolve dimmer stars. You just get that bright core, but to get as much of this cluster as possible. That's what I was aiming for tonight on our first image of the evening, which we also had a little photobomb of a satellite coming through there. But that is our first image of the evening, and actually I didn't even do any stretch on that. Can we make it look? That looks a little better. That's a little better now. I was thinking I'd do the Leo triplet in about an hour, probably 2, if everything goes right. Hopefully so. Hopefully that works there, Lux. That is a cluster. That is not a galaxy. That is just a cluster of stars that are tightly grouped together, just in the kind of the outer reaches of our galaxy. Sword Gamer, good evening to you. How are you doing? Good to see you in here. Doing good. Doing really good, because we got clear skies. Loving the spikes. Any tips on how to get more spikes in the image? The brighter stars that you're going to capture, you need those spider veins on a reflector telescope. You can kind of cheat getting diffraction spikes if you do tape a couple of pieces of string across the objective of your telescope, and they're not going to add anything. It's not really going to take anything away. It's just going to make those little diffraction spikes if you really, really want them in the image to get the natural kind of look. There are some that you can do in post. They look okay, but it's just something about the natural diffraction spikes that come through there. And I wasn't a fan until I actually had a reflector telescope, and it's like, yeah, bring them on. Let's see what other stars we can see. Who's going to be bright enough to create those diffraction spikes? They do look kind of nice. I do like them. So yeah, that is our first image there. I'm going to take that screenshot. It's already saved on a file because it's the auto run image there. because we are using the ASI Air Pro. Sorry, not the ASI Air Pro. God. You know, when I actually buy the ASI Air Pro, I'm just going to call it the ASI Air. I'm just going to keep referring to it as the regular version there. But the skies are ridiculously clear. Where is the moon right now? Can we actually go over to the moon? Or is it going to be too far to the west? Because I did see Mars just above the moon there, but I think it's going to be too far in the trees at this point. We're at 34 degrees. Yeah, that's not going to be... Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get the moon. And doubly unfortunate, those trees did not fall down during that windstorm, so there's not much we could do there. So the trees are still standing. They're still blocking our views, but that's all right. It's all right. We still have plenty of targets that we can get to. Let's see if we can find a... What can we go for? See, maybe let's turn our attention the other direction. I'm gonna go for Bode's Nebula right now, which is a... For those of you not familiar, that is not a nebula. It is actually a galaxy 12 million light years away. So we got that saved. Telescope knows where it is. I did just sync the thing. So we'll head on over to Bode's Nebula. Finish our auto run sequence, go back to preview, pick our target, M81. And hopefully also the scope is going to play nice and not think that it's pointing in the wrong direction here. But so far so good. So my current question with the Star Adventurer is, everything is similarly in price except for the lens. 135mm f2 72 ED without any reducer, or 50 ED with flattener. If I was in the US, I would insta-buy the Red Cat 51, but here in the EU it costs almost €1,000. I think, you know what, I had, overall, I enjoyed the Star Adventurer more with the camera and the smaller lens. I felt there was too much fine-tuning with the 72 ED on there. I think it was just at that cusp of the weight limit. You couldn't get... I wasn't getting any more than like maybe 2 minutes tops, pushing for 3 on there, even without guiding. So yeah, if I was to ultimately recommend, go with the Star Adventurer and the 135mm is $150 more than both the scopes. I would try, if you're going to be using the Star Adventurer quite a bit, then I would still go for the wider focal length. I did sell my Star Adventurer. That was to kind of help fund things. I just didn't use it as much because I had the EQ6R Pro, and I really wasn't going to be traveling for quite a while. I can see in the future I would buy another one for sure. But for now, yeah, it was. I was happier to have it go to somebody who was going to get good use out of it, whereas I was kind of letting it just collect dust at the moment. But yeah, definitely, I would definitely buy a Star Adventurer again, and it would be dedicated with a just a DSLR, a wide angle lens, and just do a lot of wide field images with it, because that worked out so well. So much better doing a wide field image than trying to shoot at 420 millimeters. Yeah, I just had a better enjoyment with that than the other there. So here's our next target, which will be Bode's Galaxy, or Bode's Nebula. It's a galaxy 12 million light years away in the constellation of Ursa Major. And what I like about this is just that it's that kind of the target that stays up in the sky quite a while, because it is so close to the celestial pole that it doesn't rotate as quickly out of view. I mean, technically, the 135 with a 24 megapixel sensor can be cropped without any loss of detail, because it's so sharp. It gets the same result as the 50 ED, which is 250 millimeters. You're probably gonna have a wider, you got a better aperture on that as well. All right, let's go. Let's start our image on Bode's. We'll come back to that in just a little bit there. You got the Red Cat and the 135 f2. You do the lens. Polar alignment and balance have to be perfect for the Red Cat. And the 135 f2 is great for nebulae and so fast. So yes, yeah, Lux, I mean, by no means, we're not going to tell you what to buy. But if it's in any way helpful with with our past experiences with things, hopefully that's going to inform you. And we definitely want you to be happy with whatever purchase you're going to make. I definitely would not want to be buying any telescope equipment and then just have it sit there and just realize that it was just a bit of a lemon that you bought, to you at least, you know. So how has everybody's week been? Are you guys done for the week? Is your Friday your Friday, or are some of you still working? I know some of you are in the East Coast of the United States and Canada. We got some others who are a little farther east from me. We are well approaching into the later hours of the evening. Sword Gamer, you're working this weekend. Fair enough. It's alright, hopefully you can get some time off. Some well-deserved rest when you can. Yeah, for me, it has been a ridiculously busy week at work. And yeah, just very glad to have the weekend rolling around. And even happier that we've had some clear skies roll in. Couldn't be happier for that. I was all prepared for other things that we could be doing tonight. I will do a little bit of an unboxing in a bit. Show you guys what the latest purchase is of the astrophotography equipment. The only thing I'm even thinking of is, because I plan to basically do one whole new setup for traveling. If I wasn't moving, I would just buy the EQ6R Pro instead of a whole new rig. Then for traveling, especially, you don't want to be faffing about with things. You want to be able to kind of set up and just enjoy where you're going to be. If you're out camping, or if you're just kind of out in the middle of who knows where, you don't want to be mucking about with equipment. And just trying to, and always have extra batteries. And then those batteries should have some extra batteries. Although at one point I was powering my my Star Adventurer with the Celestron lithium, a little power tank, a little rechargeable one. That worked out really well. Sometimes the 135mm does feel lacking because it's so wide. Star Adventurer is so good for portability. You're planning to do a 4-day backpacking trip with it this summer. That sounds good. That sounds really good. But yeah, definitely. yes, there are some things that you lose in a wide field image, but at the same time, when you can, I did 9 minutes unguided with the Star Adventure on about 18 millimeters, but everything was still nice and sharp. It was very forgiving at the wider focal lengths. Part-time fun! How are you doing, sir? Happy Friday to you as well. Good to see you in here. How have you been? How is your week? Is your Friday all ready to go, or are you still looking after things? So this is the area of the night sky that we are looking at. Actually, I've noticed that the one thing I didn't do was resize Stellarium, because for some reason it doesn't like to stay in its original orientation every time I close it. Midday there, still working, but almost there. Well, glad to have you in here today. Hopefully your week has gone well. You got some well-deserved weekend time ahead of you there. James, you're off to work. Good to see you in here. Whenever we can have you in, good to see you, man. Have a good time at work. Be safe. We'll catch you on the next one there. Tomorrow night we will be doing some image processing. What it is a mystery. I'll think of something. I'll find some image that we haven't processed yet, and hopefully something that's going to look really nice as well, and not be as, to me, as disappointing as the Ring Nebula was last week. Or maybe we'll get lucky and the clouds will clear out again, and we'll have some time to image on there. Although, what are the chances of 2 nights in a row? Am I right? Thanks for not unboxing the equipment today, so I have my clear skies. Well, not a problem. Like I said, I will unbox it a little later on in the stream there. Show you guys what we got, what's come in, what will be, what will hopefully make our images look that much better. So we got, so this is where we're at. This is Bode's galaxy. And we got a nice tight focus on this galaxy. It's a fair-sized box, so we'll see that in a minute there. Yeah, Bode's galaxy and its partner there, the Cigar Galaxy. Now, if you have a hydrogen alpha filter, you can really pull out the details around the core of this one. Otherwise, if you're kind of shooting broadband, you're mainly gonna get the shape of the whole galaxy there. But you definitely need to narrow down what your camera is capturing to start to pull out those reds in there. Well, this will be our target right now. We have imaged it in with many different filters there, trying to get as much detail. And if it was maybe a little lower in the sky, it might be a target that we would have spent a little more time on there. Quick question: what kind of beard shaving cream do you use to get that beard to grow that big? I'm having trouble with mine. Do not know what brand of shaving cream to get. It would be less the shaving cream and more beard oil. I use the one called Proraso. Proraso, I don't know how you definitely pronounce that there. But it's a little more, it's like mid-range price for things that you pay for beard oil. And that's what's going to help keep your beard from having split ends. I didn't put any in tonight. Actually, I'll probably do that afterwards. I just had a shower before we started things up here. But yeah, always put a little bit of beard oil in there. Keeps it nice and soft, and it smells good too. But that's one thing when you're buying beard oil, you don't know what it's going to smell like when you get it. I bought another one, and it's almost like no scent to it. I may as well just put like olive oil in, but don't put olive oil in your beard. Yeah, it didn't smell nice, but that parcel works out really well. Probably got to copy the full length. So what do we got here, Lux? A thing with the Esprit 150. Now, do you guys say Esprit or Esprit? How do you pronounce it? You say Esprit. Holy potatoes, really? That's with the 150? That's the Hamburger Galaxy with the Esprit 150. That's awesome. Who did that one? Whoop. Wrong way. Esprit. Same way I do with the Firebird Esprit. Fair enough. Alright. Hey, alright. You say the Esprit was the guide scope and the real scope was the C11 XLT. They're using an Esprit as a guide scope. My goodness. Still, nonetheless, that is cool. I saw somebody, I can't remember who it was, but they were using a Red Cat as a guide scope. I was thinking, oh man, that scope is not doing its thing. The guy's the CEO of a bank, fair enough. Where is M24 at tonight? That's a good question. You're more of a Firebird Trans Am WS6 Ram Air 6 SDT top guy myself, also in black. Get 'em while you can. Because when you rev those engines, you want people to think the world's coming to an end. Nobody wants to get rid of them then. Alright, here is our image of Bode's Nebula. Just with, still does 0 to 60 in 5 seconds. That's hauling some serious butt. At least there have been regular achievements popping throughout the night. That's looking, aside from a little bit of longer stars there. I don't know what point of the scope decided to do that, but we're still getting some Some details in there. That is nice. There's some of those dust lanes coming through. This was 10 minutes. It was 10 minutes. I was thinking about doing 16 minutes, and judging by how just how things were kind of going there, I could have done 16 minutes. Now, not that I'm complaining at all, but where is the Astrobot? There it is. Just haven't seen it throw out any commands at the moment. Hey, but that one's not too bad. Again, if I've done the time on there. I have done long exposures with Bode's Nebula before, but still not yet with the with this scope and camera. Probably should give it a go. Gotta run. Have a good one. May your skies be clear. Astrobeard, good to see you in here, my friend. We'll catch up with you soon. And you talking trash about 10 minutes while doing a max 2 minutes, 2-minute exposure. Sag. It's all right. Like, we got all sorts of different. Well, you're also stacking your images. I generally wouldn't go for a 10-minute exposure. There's just too many things that can go wrong on there. Maybe if I had a different mount, maybe a bit of a different system. I did do 10 minutes before on things, but it seriously was nerve-wracking because it's like, oh, is this photo going to be ruined by a satellite or something like that, you know? Big Zinc! How are you? That is the exact opposite of what we're seeing out there tonight. 50 millimeters of rain in Newfoundland. Holy potato, my gosh. That's... Wow. You don't want... No more rain. Clear skies, that's what we all want. We want clear skies. But they're coming. Excellent. That's good to hear. Transformers, don't bring it over here. No. Well, I know we got some clouds rolling in about midnight. And that's what what we're looking like at the moment. See if we can get an update on our weather. Weather is still showing at about 1 in the morning. We're gonna have some clouds rolling through. The visibility, the seeing is going to be very good. And possibly maybe a little hazy about 11 o'clock. It's not too bad. That's fine. We can deal with that. So let's say a good chance that we'll probably have the stream going until about close to 1 in the morning. That is plenty of time to get some interesting images rolling through there. And that was our latest acquisition of Bode's Nebula, 12 million light years away. I do like when clear skies roll in after a storm because there's just something that's... Just that high pressure system brings such a nice calm clear sky afterwards. It's like getting rid of all that extra moisture. And that's when I've seen we have like some of the best seeing after a storm. By the way, you're looking at the stream, and on my right I see the moon conjunction and Orion setting. What a time to be alive. We are in a golden age of astronomy, and to know exactly what we're having, the resources to quickly know what it is we're looking at. You can see something bright in the sky, and it's like, what is that one? And you pull out your phone, check out your app, and holy smokes, there's Mars. You're looking at a whole other planet there. So adorable. Don't be sorry. It's very Canadian of you, but don't be sorry. It's okay. You're cute, so you can get away with a lot. You get away with quite a bit. Uncle Bill, how you doing? Good to see you in here. That's it. Yes, you get away with everything. Because you're so cute. Yes, you are. Okay. What's for dinner? What are you having? What are you having for dinner? How are you this Friday evening, Uncle Bill? Good to see you in here tonight. Bubba Zelny, come on. How you doing? Hello, Mother. What is for dinner? I had, well, I might have baked some pierogies. Just something quick to eat. Old balls. Pops. Welcome to Twitch tab number 6. This is Uncle Bill counting them down with your favorite Twitch streamers. Good to see you in here. Happy to be a part of the tab crew. Barbecue chicken and macaroni salad from Metro. That's good. The fake boss. Hail, hail, the family's here. Is Harbstrom still here? He is. Yeah, we pretty much have the whole family in chat tonight. Hello, everybody. Good times in here. We got clear skies tonight. It is like ridiculously clear as well. Actually, I might want to move the camera just a tiny bit. Can't organize things on our own, but we all show up at Twitch. All right, here. All right, fine. If we want to have like want to catch up on what's family meeting here on Twitch. Maybe move the camera over a little bit there. So have less of the neighbor's house and more of the sky. There we go. Keep the scope centered there. Going to miss getting this kind of content while it's still daylight here. I feel like peeps would. Pardon me. Peeps that would see this wouldn't stay up for late nights. I do wonder how things are going to go in the summer months, because, well, here we're going to lose astronomical dark come June. Although we'll see if a change of venue isn't going to occur at some point then. But depending on where I am geographically, that will greatly affect the start time. So yeah, maybe looking to get not so much a solar scope, maybe some solar film or a solar wedge, so that we can do some more daytime astronomy with. Keep things going there. We're all interested in the same. Everybody's coming here to see the stars. It's not the beard. It's the stars. It's the galaxies. That's what I want to show you guys. That's it. That's how we roll. Throw the titles around. What had Bloody better? What did I say? Thought I was yes, the move to North America. It will be at some point soon. We'll see what the scheduling. Oh yes, the change of venue. Yes. We'll await official words. I'll keep you guys posted on when times are going to change. but we'll crack on for now. Let's just. I'm going to go right over to the Cigar Galaxy. I'm just going to quick jump over to a few degrees, and we'll capture its partner, the Cigar Galaxy, and see what we can maybe get a bit of a faint transmission line in HA, maybe. I'm moving? Yes, I will be moving. I'm currently residing here in the east of England, in the Kingdom United, under the sovereign land of our Queen, and returning to my home and native land of Canada at some point. Until I can actually get confirmation of when a moving day is going to be, it's at some point. On Australia. Can persuade the boss for some southern skies. Yeah, eventually. I don't think that the boss would be adverse to a stretch in Australia at some point. Once we can have things under control. Yeah, definitely love to go to Australia. So much to see. Maybe we'll camp out in Jay Tenko's closet. It'll be fine. I'm sure he'll be okay with that. Ishwood, how are you doing tonight? Good to see you in here. Australia would have less clouds. I've seen they have their fair share of crummy weather there. You would not be okay with a closet. I'm sure it's a fairly large closet. I'm sure it's good. Yes, that is the thing. Clouds aside, just all the different targets. All the different targets to see there. And godlike Portal 1. That is true. That is true. I would really want to experience a nice times under a Portal 1 sky. That'd be fantastic. Alright, let's head over to its neighbor, M82. Because we're right there. We barely got to move the scope. Probably Pablito. Pablito raid. Alex Chu, how are you? Pablito, how you doing, sir? Thank you very much for the raid. How's it going? How are you doing, man? Doing good. Excellent. How was your stream? What were you up to today? What were you crushing today? Ooh, I like this. Played Select, finished the game. Cool. Is it designed to be one of those quick games, or did I totally miss you streaming for hours on end? That's not bad for a 5-second shot. We'll center that a little better. We can do better. We can do better on there. Here's another thing I want to get set up in the Orn board, is when people raid, that I can have this shout out happen automatically. That'd be good. So guys, check out Probably Pablito. I know it sounds like he's probably sure who he is, but he's confident in his ways. Check him out when you can. Definitely check out Probably Pablito. You'll automate your typing next time. Hey, yes, Lux, you can do that too. What am I typing all these shoutouts for? No, it's chilled enough in here, and also it's It's easy going. We're good. Alright. Yeah, it's centered enough. That's fine. It barely moved. Being picky on the target a bit there. Let's get a little bit of a better star in there. That one's good. Let's get guiding on you, and because everything was going along fairly well. The Space Lord needs to relax his fingies. That's why I'm here. The Space Lord appreciates that. It's not that Space Lord is lazy. The Space Lord just likes other people to use their fingies. This is sounding a little wrong now. Alright, let's get that going. Let's see how much detail we can get out of this galaxy. And then we'll say after this image, we'll do a bit of the unboxing. Have a look at what has come through the mail. What took a crew of 2 delivery men to bring into the house? Or to bring to the front door? All will be revealed in 15 minutes. How are you doing tonight, Pops? How are things? Steve, not found. Steve, where are you? Where are you, Steve? Where are you? What is happening? We are looking at the night sky. We're taking live images in my back garden here. There's the heart. Steve, good to see you in here tonight. Yes, this is my telescope in my back garden here in the east of England. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. For those of you who are new to the channel, like Steve here.
Every star will die, including our own sun. And eventually all that will be left is a sparse soup of particles and radiation. Even the energy of that soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute zero. But TGIF, am I right?
It's Friday. Got that Friday feeling. But yes, Steve not found. Steve, welcome into the observatory. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Yes, we are currently taking an image of M82, the cigar galaxy. Which this is our 5-second exposure, just to make sure we have it in frame. So there's a nice reference of what a 5-second image would be out of the camera. And we're doing a 16-minute exposure, which will be done in about 14 minutes. And yeah, we'll take a look at this galaxy. That is the companion to Bode's Nebula, which we were just looking at there. And with this galaxy being another 12 million light years away, we'll capture these photons and show them to you guys as quickly as possible here. How does one get a hydrogen badge? Yes, that is up to from 1 to 99 bits. Gets you that bit badge there. Helium is for the 100. So the more bits that are progressively donated, the heavier elements start to appear as the bit badges. So far, I only have them going so far because, well, It's maybe mildly presumptuous to be thinking a certain bit badges will be earned so soon. It's a marathon here. It's okay. It's you will be getting a hydrogen badge sometime. No worries. Zinc, it's good to have you in here. Just good to have you hanging out. Hopefully nobody ever feels pressured to have to donate any bits or sub or anything like that. Yes. It's good to have you guys in here tonight. Pablito, you're going to go now. Have a great stream. Thank you very much. Appreciate the raid. Hope you are doing well. We'll see you soon, my friend. Take care. How is it so detailed? Yes, Lux, you're on the ball. You're on the ball now. It is an 8-inch telescope. So that the outer aperture, that is 8 inches in diameter. Bluesy, thank you very much for the bit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Firing meteors at the scope. The man, the myth, the legend. Nori Kitty. Nori, how are you doing, my friend? How are you? Missed you. Missed you so much. How are you doing? How are things? You got some bits left, so no worries. Appreciate that. I flinched the wrong way. Medieval Dead, hello, how you doing? Such a good liar without robbing a bank and denying it. Maybe. Maybe. Nori Kitty, so good to see you here, yes.
Every star will die,
Hey.
including our own sun.
Jay's back.
And eventually all that will be left is the sparse superparticles and radiation. Even the energy of that soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute zero. The TGIF, am I right?
Hyperwork, how you doing? Good to see you in here. You doing good for now? How have you been? I've been well. How was your... Hopefully everything has gone well with your move. Nobody likes to do that. I'll be doing... TGIF, that is true. That is... So usually that channel point redeem should only be left on for Fridays. When you forget to turn it off, then it's on all the time. But generally that is the Friday redeem. Now still moving. A lot to do still. Fair enough. I do and don't want to move. You know, it would be nice to be back. It'll definitely be nice to be back with family. However, gotta pack. Gotta pack everything. That's not what it. Anyway, we'll worry. We will cross that bridge when we come to it. Telescope shipping. That is the one. That is. This setup is what I'm going to be worried about for sure. But I mean, it had to go. It had to be shipped elsewhere. It had to be shipped out on a plane anyway from where it came from. So you know, I'll have all the original packing. So I'm not that worried. It's just the move, the reset up, taking it down. Dead or alive, it can be fixed. Steve, not found. You got to go to sleep now, but this stuff seems really cool, and I'd definitely come back for the next stream. Well, Steve, thank you very much for the follow. We'll look forward to seeing you on the next one there. Like I said, anytime we have clear skies here, I will be taking images of the night sky. I'll be sharing them with you guys. So that is our little test image of the Cigar Galaxy. But we will be putting these images up on Discord. And yeah, we'll see you on the next one there. Thank you so much for stopping by. I can understand going back for family, although you might have other reasons, obviously. You mean like Mrs. Canuck being in here? Wait! What happens when you move, but you have mail coming to your old house? There is... I can set up mail forwarding. We're good on that. We're sorted for all of that there. You can come pick it up and keep hold of it. I don't know, Butterfingers. Although I see how you handle those Beat Saber controllers. Have you got a Wave 3 as well? Yes, I do. I do, and I like it. I know there's still more things to fiddle around with it. I actually really haven't done a sound test, so hopefully everything sounds really nice. Prince Zakowski, hello, how are you? How is it going tonight? Congratulations on the 40 orbits around the sun. I know I'm a bit late to the party. No worries, it is a month-long celebration. That's what it is. We made it 40 laps around the sun. Happy to share it with you guys. Yes, it was some good times. You know, it's a different kind of a birthday celebration over Zoom, but at least seeing a lot of friends is good there. Hanging out with you guys as well, it's always a treat because, you know, I didn't know there's an Explorer Scientific store here. They sell telescopes, I think. Yeah, they sell a couple. They got a couple of cool telescopes in there. I am contemplating what my next telescope is going to be. And it really is a toss-up between a new refractor or do I look at a solar scope? Not too sure yet. Big Zinc, thanks for the lurk. Appreciate that. Enjoy your time away from the screen and whatnot. Alright, we are just under 5 minutes away from our exposure. Coming through there. Wait, what happens when you move and you still have mail come? Yes, there is. I answer that one. Sorry. I get a lot of free paper. It would be the older tenants would get a lot of free paper. Let's see, did I miss anything? Nori Kitty wants to get his paws on my telescope. Tell me, do you drink hot chocolate with it? With my coffee? We all know 42 is the best number anyway. So still plenty of time to prepare. Yes. What would we do on that stream? I'll also do a deep dive on Hitchhiker's Guide. Get a fun theme stream on there. So yes, Lux, you had that link there of guess the target. Do you like No Man's Sky? I played it a little bit. That's the wrong target. We're going to go to the internet. I played No Man's Sky a little bit there. Shh. Quiet, you. Drink pan-galactic gargle blasters? No. Maybe, maybe not. What's in the box? What's in the box? Mr. Richard, how are you doing? All will be revealed after our image of the... Come on, what's in the box? All will be revealed after the image of the Cigar Galaxy comes through there. So this is the guess the target. Let me go back to my full screen of the internet. I want to say the blue snowball nebula. That is my answer. Doesn't look so much like the cat's eye. Don't forget your towel, but never forget a towel. Tien, how you doing tonight? How's it going? Yes, I played a bit of No Man's Sky, Medieval Dead, and yeah, I think I still have it on the Xbox. I don't think I deleted it yet. Kind of running the gamut of there's so many space-based games on the Xbox Game Pass right now, so I want to try at least maybe finish one. I know there's a lot to do in No Man's Sky. NGC 2610. Oh, sorry. Somebody was asking about M24. If it is available, that's the. I still have not memorized all of the Messier catalogs. Is that the sombrero? Your wife hates No Man's Sky, so it must be good. Sebte! Sebte, how you doing, brother? Good to see you in here. Thank you so much for the resubscription. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. 2 months with us here. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, no, it's good to see you in here. Good to hang out on your streams as well. Again, I'm going to throw the massive compliments your way. Much like Caffeine Daydream stream, there's something just nice and chilled and cozy about yours. You know, it's it doesn't feel like you're going to be stressed out about things. It's always easygoing times on your stream, no matter what's going on there. I'll go on. Lux, thank you very much for the shout out there. Appreciate that. On the ball tonight, man. The Sorcerer Apprentice. Well, hello there. Welcome into the observatory. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing tonight, Sorcerer? We are finished our exposure on the Cigar Galaxy. And I gotta say, that's looking pretty cool. Yes, your fingies actually worked this time. You are on the ball tonight. But good to see you guys in here. Sorcerer's Apprentice, doing good. Awesome. Good to see you in here tonight. Thank you so much for coming on by tonight. You're at a opportune time. We've just finished our 16-minute exposure on the Cigar Galaxy. This target is 12 million light years away. Is the companion to Bode's Nebulae, which is our target just over here in Stellarium. But yes, Bode's Nebulae is 12 million light years away, and it is a remarkable, peculiar galaxy in Ursa Major. It was discovered along with its partner M81 by Johann Bode, and both galaxies were sometimes known as Bode's Nebulae. It's also called the Cigar Galaxy. It has been spectacularly disturbed by a relatively recent encounter with M81 and displays conspicuous dust lanes and heavy star formation. M82 is a prototype irregular starburst disk galaxy. Nova Charter! Nova Charter, how are you doing, sir? Good to see you in here tonight. How have you been? How was the rest of your stream? It is absolutely not named after Snoop Dogg. Seriously, for shizzle. But that is our image of the Cigar Galaxy, and that is pretty cool. Imagine, right? Right? That one's not too bad. Stream is pretty good. Thanks for the support, hangout. Hey, glad to be hanging out in your stream as well. Good to see you back on Twitch. Absences are always noticed with friends of the community there. Where's the ha? NGC 420, the Great Snoop Nebula. Is there an NGC 420 at all? Just, because who memorizes everything? Well, funny enough, LDN 420 is the Horsehead Nebula. NGC 420 is a non-existent deep sky object appearing in the constellation Pisces. Alright. It points to something. It points to a galaxy. That's kind of sitting in the northwest at the moment. Actually, that is right near the Pinwheel Galaxy. They were too high and just put it on as non-existent. Yes, where is the hydrogen alpha? It would be all in here. There is a very, very faint. Well, the guiding is a little wonky tonight. We're not getting our round of stars as usual. Let's see. Let's back that off just a tiny bit. Yeah, I mean we got the shape of the galaxy. We can see the dust lanes, and with a hydrogen alpha filter, you can definitely start to pull out more of that hydrogen alpha signal that you're gonna see there. Faint autofocus. That's right. That's what AF stands for here. That's what it is. But I mean, overall, I like how this looks. It's coming through nice and clear, aside from a little bit of movement there. Maybe what I might do is actually while I'm talking, what I'm going to do is Let's do this. Clear the calibration. Because we're not doing any imaging at the moment. If we're happy with that, guide star 235. No autofocus in astrocams. Gotcha, Lord of the Space. Kieran, how you doing? Get him a bit of a stretch. Kieran, good to see you in here. Good evening to you. How have you been tonight? Alright. I'm going to recalibrate the guiding. See if that might improve things. You're well, but doing homework. These things happen. No sound. Prince Zakowski, no sound where? Completing homework. That'll be the achievement there. True Vision Photos. True Vision, how you doing? We are recalibrating our guiding because it just seemed to be just enough of consistent movement on everything there. But we have just finished our 16-minute exposure of the Cigar Galaxy. We have paired up M81 and M82 tonight. So if we get these two partners in the sky, I think it's turned out pretty well. We're getting some good details there. You know, let's have a look at it in Stellarium here. Just a quick little peek of what we'd like to see in this galaxy. So that red, that's that hydrogen alpha signal that you want to capture, and you pretty much got to do that with the dedicated filter to try and get that the detail in the core there. But we're still getting a bit of the irregular shaped dust lane in the image. So I'm happy with that. That's all right. So there's the longer exposure image that is within Stellarium versus our 16-minute exposure of this galaxy tonight. True Vision, you're not doing any imaging tonight. You're just editing some pics from last weekend. You versus the galaxy she tells you not to worry about. It is a really cool looking galaxy. I've actually never really done a real deep dive on this target there. I would definitely want to get as much time on this one as well, just to try to bring out that HA signal. We do have our narrowband filter. But we'll try to get some of that, some of those details out there. You either do 16 minutes or 16 hours of exposure. Definitely have to put in the time on this one to pull that out there. But you can see, we can at least see the start of it. You know, we know where it should be popping off there. No, we don't want to go. All right, guiding has resumed. So we'll think of it. We'll check another target to look at there. But yeah, just the dust lanes. That's nice irregular shapes in there. It's not like that nice kind of, you know, we're looking at this one pretty much edge on as well. But Yeah, I do like the cigar galaxy. I like this pairing of these two galaxies because you get two different shapes, two different targets to pull out different details with. And yeah, to maybe have a little more of a wider field of view so we can get them both in target, but at the same time it's cool to have a look at them there. So we will, let's pick our next target and we'll go on to see what's in the box. What's in the box? Actually, save that. That's why you love galaxies and large nebulae. You can just remove the shirt stars and and still get an excellent image. That's true. I am liking how the StarNet brings out the details there. All right, let's do one more close-up shot of that. All right, that is saved. How much space do I have left on here? Ah, we're fine. 3 gigabytes. It's plenty for what we're doing. All right. Do we stay in this? Oh yeah, plenty for like the rest of the month. Right, there was. What was there? We did look at the. We did try for the Black Eye Galaxy last time. That didn't turn out that great. You know what I would like to go over to, if it's alright with you, is the Needle Galaxy. NGC 4565. No stay, Needle. We go to the Needle Galaxy. Just look how clear it is right now. What was looking to be a bit of a crummy day. The weather wasn't looking to be too promising. And just how the weather turned in our favor. You know, it's not often that happens. It's not often we're getting these nice clear skies. So, you know, I will stay on this as long as possible. By the way, there you can actually see a 400 plus million light year away galaxy. Yes, there are some cool targets in this section here. It looks like a star, but it's actually Spiral 1. Always finding them smudgies. That's what we're after. We're after smudgies. That is our target right now. That is the Needle Galaxy. Let's get this prepared. Smudgies for the budgies. All right, that's not looking too bad right now. That is all right. Guiding seems a little wonky. Are you happy there, Scope? Are we good? Hmm? Hmm? That's better. We'll stick with that. Should you start with M8 or M16 tonight in the morning hours? I would go with M16 because I do not have that. And I'm going to live vicariously through your images. That's what I'll do. All right. Let's see. Is this Sky Star? It looks like it's going to be all right. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Let's wait for that to settle. We'll go for maximum effort on this one, and I will show you guys what's in the box. What's in the box? Wait. Whoa, where are you going, guiding? What are you doing? What is up? Right Ascension's going crazy. What is going on here? Yeah, exactly. All right, let's recalibrate that. So for now, we'll take a look at what's in the box. What is in the box tonight? I do like this sticker that First Light Optics puts on their bits there, and I've already taken my shipping label off of there. So we're not seeing exactly where you can find my telescope. But let's see. Move that there a tiny bit. It's bubble wrap. We got bubble wrap. Filter it is. No sooner than did I end the stream did I get an email notifying that the L Pro filters were back in stock at First Light Optics. So that is our newest acquisition. So I was very happy to get that delivered. So if anybody may have really been paying attention, as I had both of these filters on the table already. Our regular first broadband filter and our narrowband filter. So yes, I may have already cheekily opened up the bottom of the box, and I have been imaging with the L Pro all night tonight. If they're a true brand, they should give that to you for free. What was that? Nah. I'm always happy to pay for everything there. But yes, that filter is already in the camera. It's already in the filter drawer. I did have a bit of I did sneak in the back way. So you're scamming today's images. Yeah, see if anybody may have noticed that, hey, where's that weird vignetting gone from last time? Where's that gross vignetting gotten off to? So yeah. A little bit of a cheeky unboxing. I already kind of slowly unboxed that one there, but that is what we got there. The Optolong L Pro. It's not, the vignetting's not as bad as what it was before with the Moon and Sky Glow filter. You getting cool images tonight? I assure you, I 100% assure you, the next unboxing will not be pre-opened, because it is not exactly astrophotography related, but still space related. Yes, that is the latest acquisition there. I was very happy to get it so quickly as well. Probably a new space rod. Next you're going to tell us space isn't real and somebody just didn't turn the light on. Shh. Oh. No. It's all good. It's all real. Okay, it looks like it's guiding back under control here. Is everybody settled down? I think we are. I think it's good. Why now is the CIA after us? I don't know. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. All right, let's see. Are we still on target after that? Oh yeah, we're good. That is fine. Let's say you've moved far, far away. Where they will never find you. Uranus? Uranus. Minus. Now you're going to think he's on Uranus, but he's actually on Venus, but he's really on Mercury. Nori Kitty's a cat. They like the sunshine. Cats are solar powered, so why not get as close as possible, right? Alright, we are starting on the Needle Galaxy. And we're already seeing the core at 5 seconds. So that's alright. We'll have that one coming through there. You live in Vega, but you have a remote telescope on Terra. You know, that's just good planning, you know? But yeah, we have our image of the Needle Galaxy. When did we last image this one? I'd have to check the files to see when the last time we were on the Needle Galaxy. I think we had a bit of clouds rolling through at that point there, so it wasn't looking that good. You sent it 1,000 million light years. So that'd be 1 billion light years ago. Shipping was UPS and it was a little late. Just a bit. What would be the customs charges on that? I'm pretty sure with UPS those custom charges would be absolutely astronomical. Go. If I had a boo track, I'd use that. Or some groans. So the scope doesn't seem to like being at this orientation. So we have to do a little more fine tuning with the balance. Because usually when we're pointing straight up towards the zenith, it looks a little better. The guiding just seems to be a little more stable. So maybe that's what we'll do. We'll pick another target that is pretty much going to be straight up again. And we'll see if the guiding is going to be affected at all by that there. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure that I could get even better guiding with this. It does seem to be that every time we have pointed it in a different orientation, depending on where we're looking at, we're going to get better guiding. And if I did take a lot more, if I took some more notes, that'd be great. We would be able to figure out which areas we would almost favor to image there. So we'll find another target, perhaps a little higher this time. But there's a ton of targets right now in this whole area. You know, we have the Coma cluster that would probably look really nice right now, and what do we got here? There's NGC 4725. It's a nice looking spiral galaxy, which has a couple other larger galaxies in that field of view, which isn't too far away from the Needle Galaxy. It's like practically its next door neighbor. The scope was sent to a guy named Galileo instead of my spot. I heard he did some stuff around your place. Yeah, he might have done a thing or two with that there. What else we got? We have all of Markarian's chain. That's up above. I mean, there's just tons of galaxies to look at. I guess what did we shoot last week? What did we save? Is there a target I can go back to that we looked at last week with the smaller filter? That maybe we could compare against. What did we shoot there? I mean, we can go back to the pinwheel. We can do that again. Compare against. We can go over to Markarian's chain is that's still low on the horizon, but it's just that it's there. NGC 420 is near M33, the Triangulum Galaxy. Actually, it's probably even in our images of M33, because it looks like it is like right near the Pinwheel Galaxy, or the Triangulum Galaxy. Sorry. See if I can see it and compare them. All right, so older image of of the Triangulum Galaxy. So we were looking for NGC 420. Okay, it's all right. It's not. It's not in our image of the Triangulum Galaxy, because that is. So there's the Triangulum Galaxy, and then there is NGC 420. So yeah, not yet. We definitely need a wider field of view for that there. Have I considered mounting the refractor to piggyback on the RC for 2 field of views at the same time? That would require another camera. But I have definitely considered doing that. Yeah, I would. I'd want to see how to sync them all. Look how many satellites are going through at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there was a 5th one that blew by. What do we got here? We have 2 smaller galaxies. They're so tiny. I say they're tiny. Visually, they're tiny. They can be absolutely massive. But yeah, so what it looked like in on Sky Safari, the NGC 420 was a little closer. That is not the case. Your scope is heading off to low Earth orbit right now. Good luck. Or I may or may not steal some of your photons. No worries. All good lucks. Happy to share photons. Always happy to share photons with you guys. There's plenty out there. Always good to be doing as much imaging as possible. Oh, Leo constellation. We had it all in capitals. That's how you're just writing out an acronym. Okay, my scope is heading off to Leo right now. Better? There's one. That's an older, but it's definitely older because the Triangulum Galaxy is not within our field of view at the moment. But I do love imaging that one, and now I really want to image it with the L Pro filter for sure. The L Pro filter, for those who may have missed it, is our newest filter that has been added to the collection. Very happy with that already. We have been imaging with that tonight, so all the images are coming through from that Optilong L Pro filter. I mean, the low Earth orbit isn't bad. It's just out of my price range. Maybe if Elon helped you out a bit, maybe. Total exposure on this one, I want to say this was 16 minutes on the Triangulum Galaxy there. The 33-minute one, there's a little more of an elongation in the stars. You thought Lux was mad at their scope and launched it in the low Earth orbit too. Yeah, we do know the 16-minute images can turn out with nice round stars. You know, we can have that occur. So tonight things, as well as the guiding seems to be, it doesn't seem to want to be playing ball that well. Like it's still the total RMS is looking all right, but it's still. Got a bit of an arc going on here. It is a wonderful target. It fits so nicely within our field of view right now. 300 seconds. You just do a 5-minute exposure there, Lux. Did you get 5 minutes going? Need to adjust my chair a little more. I feel short sitting on here. B, I'm not going to be paying for a massively expensive. Oh, 300 until we're done. Yes. Oh, look at that. How guiding all of a sudden is like really dialed in right now. Seriously, it's got to be just the angle that we're imaging at. Camera that I use to monitor the telescope. That is a tapo. Just a cheap. I think I paid £25 for it off of Amazon. See if I can find it there. I mean, it's worked out really well. It's also, it is a fairly, as cheap as it may look, it is actually fairly robust because I've dropped that thing several times. And it is stood up. So that's that one there. That's what I purchased. Don't look at my basket. Glorgana, hello. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you in here. Yes, that is my outdoor security camera. It was pretty easy to set up as well. And that's the image from it. You can have the infrared view as well, but you just we lose some of the background stars there when we have that on. And I do apologize. Now that I'm looking at this camera, someone's asking about where we are with the meteor. I haven't heard anything back. I have not heard anything back on that. Did that not play when you... Why didn't that play? Had an afternoon walking in a sunny park. It was lovely. Excellent. Good to hear they had some nice weather there. Yeah, seriously, no eggs. We have like one, this is like the one clear night out of the week. So, we're going to go with it. It's been fairly good weather all day, actually. So I was really hoping that we weren't going to be, we weren't going to have any issues there. Yes, no eggs here, only bacon. Alright, what is up with that? Why didn't the egg trigger? Is there going to be other things that won't trigger? So we've been doing some images. We have 20 seconds left on our image of the Needle Galaxy right now. Oh, that's why it didn't work. Okay. Wow, I forgot my own rules here. Got your scope in the link for the wifey to approve. Where is this link? Right, I know why the exclamation point Easter egg didn't work. Not even listening to my own hints. It still works. Above the link. There we go. See? Even I forget. Plane wave product. I think I need to get Chatterino so I actually have a red bar that shows up on there. Or if I just need to put BTTV on here so I actually see it. Yeah, because I didn't see the tag on there. Sorry about that, Lux. Oh, yes, perfect. Let's get this one. That's much better. Pardon me, it's a little cheaper. It's only $14,000. You may also like to have a $10,000 direct drive mount. Yeah, go for it. Let's get the whole lot. Because that's what Twitch money brings in. That's what Twitch money gets you. No, see, this is what you guys with all your support. That is what has been brought in. Yeah, no, this has been funded by all the support that has been given. We had reached that sub goal that I had up there last month, which was basically equating to what the price of this filter was going to be. So, yeah, I thank you guys very much. So this is a victory for you guys as well. This is showing you guys.
I'm going to pop off now, mate. Thanks for the stream, I really enjoyed it. Smile.
Dastardly Dave, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Glad to have you in here tonight. Good to see you. Look forward to your next stream. Hanging out in there as well. Very good fun. We'll catch you soon. Hope you enjoyed the time in here as well.
I hope the robot will say this, ha ha ha.
It did. Thought I had that one limited. It's alright. Your hopes have been founded. There we go. There's some. We got a satellite that photobombed us. However, let's
Yes, but I won't abuse this, lol.
Thank you, Zinc. Appreciate it. That neat. Look at that. The stars look they look better than before. Anakin Luke. How are you doing tonight? How have you been? What are you looking at? This is the Needle Galaxy. This is one of our lesser imaged targets. Nonetheless, it is wonderfully beautiful at 39 million light years away. I love the Needle Galaxy. It is very similar to the Sombrero Galaxy, a little bit of a tiny different kind of shape. We are looking at this one edge on, so that bulge is from the collection of stars around that supermassive black hole. Can we get a 33-minute? One day we'll do 33 minutes on the Needle Galaxy. Oh, he's got you there, Lux. So this is NGC 4565, the Needle Galaxy, in the constellation of Coma Berenices, one of the most prominent and famous edge-on spiral galaxies in the sky. Post-processing here, there's no post-processing at all. This is just 16 minutes right out of the camera, and Lux and I are just echoing each other right now. I'm using the ASI 533 MC Pro. And stacking this, doing a much longer integration time will bring out more details. It'll get rid of a lot of the noise that we're seeing there. But yeah, you'd start to see more finer details coming out in the galaxy. So this large dust lane cuts across the nucleus of the galaxy, and it blocks and reddens the light from the interior, and is easily seen in an 8-inch telescope, which is the telescope that we're using tonight. This edge-on galaxy is very much like two other notable examples, M104 and NGC 891. The Needle Galaxy is 30 to 50 million light-years distance, and images are often used in textbooks, and it is assumed that this galaxy resembles our own Milky Way. We have had, even our 5-second exposure, you could see that nucleus of the galaxy coming through there. The focal length with the telescope right now is at 980 millimeters. So the RGB pixels that we're seeing in there, that's the thermal noise. Exclamation kit. There we go. Yes, those RGB pixels that you're seeing, that is the thermal noise coming from. We have the camera cooled down to minus 10 degrees below 0 Celsius, and it gets rid of a lot of the noise. Also, let's see if I can pull this back a little bit. There we go. You get rid of more of the noise there, because we are amplifying that when we stretch it. And that's all that we're doing with this. It's just a little bit of histogram stretch to kind of bring in the levels there. Is there any filter used on this scope? Yes, we are currently using the brand new to us, the brand new Optolong L Pro broadband filter. As that one just arrived today, so we managed to avoid paying the cloud tax on this one. So we really lucked out on that to be able to do some imaging tonight. We did have a satellite photobomb us there. But again, what we've talked about this before is that not only have we captured a galaxy that is 39 million light years away, we have more galaxies in this image. The range this filter works on... Actually, I do have the white papers in here. Although it's probably better to bring up an image on... Actually, I'll bring up the image on the website there to show you what the transmission lines are. Alright, you're going to check your focus. No worries. That is all good. Yeah, so this is a broadband filter, so we are getting quite a bit of the visible spectrum hitting the sensor there. However, it is still cutting out quite a bit of the needless light. So we're left with more of the signals that we want. And, well, less of the signals that we don't want. All right, this is our filter, the Optolong L Pro. It is widely recommended as a very good broadband filter. So you can see that everything that is kind of considered what would be light pollution in these orange lines are all cut out. So the red is all of our transmission. That's what all that light is kind of coming through to our sensor, and everything else that we don't want is largely being cut out. So it also kind of ends up by there's a bit of an example that they have on there. So it's also kind of meant to maintain a better star color balance as well. And I think it's done its job for tonight already. You know, we're getting some really good contrast in our images tonight. And yeah, just a lot more detail. When you're shooting a galaxy, you definitely want to be using a broadband filter to kind of get a lot of the detail in the galaxy. When you shoot in narrowband, like we have another filter that shoots within just a couple of thin slivers of the visible spectrum, you get this kind of green tint to the image there because it's also not terribly well white balanced on this, but you can always fix that in post. But with the narrowband filters, that you pick out a lot more of the nebulae within galaxies. You don't see so much of the structure of it, but it's these little pockets of star forming regions that you get out there, that you get out of those images. And this is a great example on M33, the Triangulum galaxy, because this galaxy is just chock full of star forming regions, of these stellar nurseries. So it is a very, very active galaxy compared to some other galaxies where there's very little nebulae seen within them. You're just curious about the noise and you see without the histogram changes? Of course. Of course. So really, when you don't even stretch an image, that's kind of what you get straight out of the camera without moving the histogram at all. Luna, how you doing? Good to see you in here. How have you been? So when you do a auto stretch, because everything else, there's no data essentially around the outer parts of the histogram. So when you do the auto stretch, it just brings everything just into view, so you can see some of it. Even with an auto stretched image, it's largely overall nice and smooth. Green tinge coming from the O3 and hydrogen beta in the blue and green channels. Yeah, because there's going to be more of that. There is a wider bandpass. You're right, on that end of the filter. Whereas the hydrogen alpha signal, it's much thinner. So yeah, so we do have the Needle Galaxy in the shop, but there's also a few other galaxies that we have captured in here. So yes, Luna, how you doing? Sorry, I didn't hear if you responded. I did. I didn't know if I actually muted my mic. I coughed for a second there, so I muted the mic. I did respond. How are you? Good to see you in here. How have you been? How are you feeling? Are you on the mend? So yes, the Needle Galaxy itself is not the target that I just picked. The Needle Galaxy is 39 million light years away, but within within this field of view that we have other galaxies. I need to reorient this. We have that one there, PGC 41976, which is 410 million light years away. It's, I think that a tiny bit darker there. But it's capturing all these other faint fuzzies in there. Another galaxy, NGC 4562. This galaxy is 36 million light years away. You're on the mend, but then I feel you. That's unfortunate. Chocolate? Otherwise, you're trying to hydrate more and get well. Hey, relax as best as you can. It's always good to hear you at 100%. We'll see if we can email you some over. Remember that O3, HA, and HB are still useful on galaxy images? Yes. Yes, as it provides more depth to the image, capturing light spectrum that would get washed out in broadband or LRGB. Maybe capitalize Uranus there. Otherwise, it totally looks like Uranus, not Uranus. Let's see what other little smudgies. Do we have here? We have our... We had this one that was 36 million light years away, and there's another little tiny one. Little tiny thing back here, which is 330. Where'd it go? It was so smudgy. 330 million light years away. So that's it. That's why I love seeing all these extra little galaxies in here. You're on mobile, it's being funky. Rest assured, I did say Uranus, not Uranus. I said Uranus, not Uranus, just to be clear. But even with this is a satellite that had rolled through there. We had suspected last week that we may have caught a meteor. This is a satellite, but we're still, the verdict is still out on whether or not we caught a meteor last week, or if it may have been just a bird rolling through. Where is that clip? See if we can clip. Hello, clip. All right. Now I don't know how well we can see it there. I also dropped a link in the chat, so if you guys are going to maybe check it out. That is what we're looking at. Was there a potential meteor that came through there? So it's just in this section here. Again, if you're on a mobile, you may not see it if you can click the link, but you just watch it just kind of come across here. Schmoop! Hey fellas, hello boys and girls. So yeah, not sure what that may have been. I did send it in for to see if there could be confirmation if there were any other reports on a possible meteor in the area. I know there's been some fair activity as of late around here. But Schmoop, how you doing? I ain't a fella. Oh god, my chair. It's just, they did seem to be moving pretty quick. So we'll see. We'll see if we get anything kind of coming through there. If we can have any confirmation, even if it wasn't. If it wasn't, that's fine. I'm totally okay with that. But the excitement of it, was cool. Which pretty dots are we looking at tonight? I do not have dots. Wait. I do not. I thought there was one on my nose earlier. What pretty dots are we looking at tonight? We have those. We have these little dots. If you guys are on a PC or a Mac, I don't discriminate, you're able to click the screen and you can point out certain objects. Or you can point up certain objects. Still not too sure how well it works on mobile. But we can hopefully... This seems like it's still fairly new. So I think there's some refinement that can occur there. So yes, what we're looking at tonight, we're looking at all sorts of things. We have a brand new filter. We're looking at the Needle Galaxy currently. Also came in to ask a streaming question, if I don't mind. I do not mind at all. Do I use camera software? Good question. No. I just have, well, I guess so. I have the Elgato cam, the 4K cam link. My webcam is a DSLR. Here, hang on a second. Let's go over to, let's go to Bacon Cam for a second. Can we see the camera? We can't really see the camera. That is a Canon Rebel T5i that I'm using as a webcam. There's my semi-retired imaging camera. Alright, Caffeine, you gonna head out? No worries. Thank you very much for coming on by. Appreciate that. Good to see you as always. Have a very good evening. Calf, if you're still here, are you streaming later tonight? Because I don't know what I'm going to do after the stream. Who am I going to hang out with? Who else is going to be streaming tonight? Yeah, you can. And you know, a DSLR you used to take photos with as a hobby. Kinda. Alright, cool. Yeah, yeah, it's... nothing fancy on there. In fact, before the previous capture card, let's get real up close and personal right now. You're right in there. Where's my equipment? Oh, here we go. Oh, it's warm over here. Got your webcam. So this was what I was using before. This was a little 15 pounds for this thing. That was my original capture card. It only would do 720 30. But it froze less than this one, which is a bit of a pain. All right, Third Rocky said asteroid 2021 EM4 is passing by at 380,000 miles. We never really tried to image an asteroid. Yes, so I don't know if that answered your question there, Luna, at all. If you need any further clarification, I am happy to answer it to the best of my ability. We'll try to. If there's any other questions, pretty much everybody you know who's streaming, we're always happy to help. If there's any other questions there. Next 5 close approaches. What do we got here? Did we check out the SLS static fire test? No, I did. There were a couple of tests that I haven't seen yet. It's not that I was ignoring them, but yeah, it just have not seen the latest and greatest, which is unfortunate. I don't mean to. Can you imagine being out there on your way to the moon or something and suddenly an asteroid smacks you? Ruins your day for sure. It's not so much that it would smack you, it would just kind of right through you. Right on through. Wombler! How you doing? SLS was yesterday. Yes, I missed that. I did see there was good news. Good news came back on that. Good news, everyone! We fired a rocket. Monday, SN11. Is that the test fire, or are they actually trying to, or is it a test launch? If I need to fine tune my video. I just wasn't sure what software to use. You can mainly you can kind of control that within OBS. You can fix all those things there. Glentech 1, the first of their name. Glentech. Welcome into the observatory. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing tonight? And yes, Wombler, this is the Needle Galaxy. We've been sitting on this one for a little bit because it is so beautiful. Love the Needle Galaxy. This is our wonderful Edge-on galaxy at 39 million light years away, being taken with our brand new filter tonight. Somehow managed to avoid the cloud taxes. So I'm pretty sure the next bit of equipment we buy, we're probably going to pay double the clouds. Never trust batteries at lower temps. What happened there? I'm back. Holy moly. I resolved my issue with tracking. My battery was almost dead, and that meant the RA motor was not doing its thing because of low power. My stars are still shirts, but holy moly, 182nd exposure on the Leo triplet is bonkers. Lovely. Alright, Luna, you're going to be popping back very soon. You're going to finish your stream prep, aka cleaning my room a bit. That's why I try to keep a very tight frame. I do not have to clean up a brick wall. This is it. I just need to clean me up. Just need to keep the beard tidy and everybody's happy. But we'll catch you soon, Luna. Thank you very much. It's CD Andy. You're gonna clean up that. Shh, don't talk about the beard. Alright, see you soon, Luna. Andy, how are you doing, sir? Good to see you in here. A good morning to you. How is the land down under? How has your weather been lately? You managed to... You imaged with low power to the motor almost 1 month. That explains my issues. I say if you can get like a reliable... Oh, batteries are great. I mean, there's no wires. You don't have to be tripping over things. We had to try to get reliable power source. That is always good. Warm here. It ain't warm here. What are we at? We're at about like 5 degrees right now. That's not what... Well, it's not that bad. It's alright. So yes, what filter did we get? We now have the Optolong L Pro 2-inch filter. Had just come back into like the... Pretty much almost like after I signed off from the last stream talking about how you can't find these in stock, I got the email notification that they are back in stock and placed the order that next morning. So that is in the telescope right now. I know it was a bit of a cheeky unboxing on there. Actually, I'm going to change that. Instead of unboxing a parcel, we have a... There we go. Let's get that updated. You believing it's launch, flop, and land again, provided conditions are right and nothing gets aborted. Okay. Launch, flop, land. No relaunch with an explosion. Figure that'll be good. That'll be the case for SN11. Yeah, it's a good one. I've had that for almost a year now. I've heard nothing but good things about it, and even what we're getting out of the camera tonight, it is amazing. I love how it looks there. Light pollution filters. What do you need them for? Why is there no text? That was random. Yes. Oh, wait, you didn't redeem anything, did you? That was weird. Is it just like randomly firing? I'm hitting this one. Strange things with Lior on board, as always. Maybe just the rare ones want to pop for you because it's what it does. You're away at the moment and in a city, and yes, you can see them. Need them here for sure. Obviously. But when you're in your Bortle 1 skies, no filters needed. Oh, I'll leave that second comment away for now. Jedi Knight 690. Or is it Jedi Knight 690? Oh! Thank you very much for the follow. ROL, roll 1510. Good to see you both. Welcome into the observatory. How are you doing tonight? We are touring the night sky. We're looking at wonderful images from outer space. We're a recent image of the Needle Galaxy, 39 million light years away. An edge-on galaxy. We see that nice central bulge of the supermassive black hole within the center of this galaxy. We have a majority of the stars orbiting around that center. This was a 16-minute exposure on this galaxy. Guiding has been pretty good tonight. So what we'll do, we'll take a screenshot of that bad boy there. We're going to pick our next target, which we're going to go for something that's kind of pointing up towards the zenith at the moment. We'll see how that, what we have available, what we got available for us. We'll find a new target. For those of you who are new to the channel, I appreciate the follow. Good to see you in here. Try M82 maybe. Funny you should mention that, Wombler. May have missed it. It turned out really well. It turned out really, really nice. I think the next thing is either going to be saving up for a filter wheel. It would probably have to be the combination of a filter wheel and an electronic focuser, or maybe a hydrogen alpha filter. We'll see how that goes. Maybe we'll kind of do a bit of a collection of filters first, because right now it's only 2 filters that we use. So if we have a third, then maybe we'll push towards the filter wheel and the automatic focuser. NGC 4217, where is that at? That's not too far from M106. That is just out of frame from M106. How is the weather in the UK tonight? Andy, it is fantastic. It's absolutely wonderful tonight. It is, looks like we're going to have clear skies for another couple hours there, so let's pick another target. NGC, let's see, you're saying there, NGC 4217. Is that a fairly bright galaxy, or... how does that go there? How do you find a specific galaxy in the sky? Isn't it just a tiny dot? Hang on a second. What are you doing here? Computer, do not pick a day. Tomorrow at 3 p.m. Good gravy. Do not restart on me now. Yeah, it's a computerized mount there, Wombler. Or, no, sorry, Roll 150. You have the same color as Wombler. My apologies. Roll. This is a computer-controlled mount. It is a Raspberry Pi device. That is the ZWO ASI Air. And that is... That is too low. That is that little blinky boy on the left side, on that left leg there. So that controls my telescope, my camera, and the mount. And I control it all from the warmth of my kitchen here in the east of England. And everything works out really well so far. We have it connected through the Ethernet, so that is a reliable connection. I did have things go wrong with the Wi-Fi antenna in there, so I'm trying to keep it all in place. Have you done the sunflower or the croc's eye? I haven't done the sunflower. I don't think we haven't imaged the sunflower galaxy. Yes, that is what is bringing these images. We went to Bode's Nebula as well. Figure we kind of get the pair. You got another 8 minutes finished. All right, Samsung. Hello, hello, Samsung. Look at that. You're back. Welcome back, my friend. How are you? This image was not from tonight. This was a previous night. Yeah, so we got a few images tonight. We'll pick another target. We'll try to maybe go towards the zenith and see if we can. Well, the guiding isn't that bad now, so I think it's just a certain area. You're well, thanks, Habu. Not too bad. We're doing good. Doing good. See, we got clear skies tonight. Our guiding is not too bad. We got some little olives showing up in the images here. But otherwise, it's not too bad. Let's see what we have kind of like straight up at the moment. Yeah, that seemed like a long 2 months for sure. Such a long wait. All right, actually, you know what I'm going to go back over to, because I want to compare things again. We're going to go back over to the hamburger galaxy, which is pretty much straight up right now. Unless we have something interesting. I mean, really, everything is fairly interesting. But it's who is going to look kind of cool. Who's going to look good within the filter there. I think I will go back over to, while I'm deciding on another target, we're going to go over to NGC 3628, the hamburger galaxy, and see if we can get a little more detail coming up. Hey, good morning to you, Lux. Saturday morning to you. Saturday morning cartoons on the horizon. God, I miss good Saturday morning cartoons. You get Gummy Bears and DuckTales, Darkwing Duck, Tailspin. And now what do we have? We have YouTube. We have everything on demand. No more rushing down to the television set early in the morning before anybody else gets up. Yes, also, guys, thank you, Wombler. Wombler was kind enough to set up the APOD, the automatic bot that will post random pictures from the astronomy picture of the day in our Discord. It is brand new to our Discord channel there. Always cool to see interesting images that other people have shot that was the best astronomical photograph of the day. So that is in our Discord channel there. If you guys have any feedback, drop it in the general chat perhaps. Tag myself or Wombler in there. We'll make that as an enjoyable section as possible. A couple Canadians yesterday that got the APOD. Excellent. Very good, very good. Yes, did you just hear Tailspin? You did. You did. Just kind of rhyming off some of the favorite Saturday morning cartoons. Lamenting at a time, or reminiscing of a time when TV was good. All right, let's head over to the Hamburger Galaxy. $36.28. Oh. Okay, fine. Fail to find words. Yes, so do I. So do I. Alright, so it's doing that thing again where it is just totally... It thinks it's flipped. And it hasn't. You still want a model of the sea duck. No Leo for me, no. I think we're gonna have to restart the ASI Air, because that was the solution last time. That's okay, because what I'll do is I'll do that restart. I will make another coffee. I'll take a quick bathroom break and a little bit of a stretch. So we'll get that sorted out there, so we can resume our imaging session. Because yeah. Coffee. You need to get the coffee. That's it. The tank is empty. Let me just double check there. No, I mean, yeah, that is within reach for us. Let me just check for M97, the Owl Nebula. If it's saying it is low as well. Yeah, look at that. Like, that should be the other way around. Uh-oh. That's weird. Wait, I always forget, is the program usable with the DSLR? And I forgot the name of it. Memory of a 100-year-old. The ASI Air. It'll use the ZWO cameras and a select model of DSLRs. I believe they would have the list on their website. For a mirrorless, like a Sony A6000 or something like that, or A5000. We'd have to check there. Okay, so it went to the Owl Nebula. So why didn't it? Actually, yeah, you're right. I think it is only they don't do the Sonys, because everything, their system is different there. All right. Well, we're on there. Yeah, that's weird. It's showing the Leo triplet as like below the horizon when it's not. All right, that's weird. That is weird. Yeah, I mean, you can check on the ZWO website. That will have... They'll have all the information there. Alright. It's not that I don't want to do the Owl Nebula. Actually, if the Owl Nebula is here, this is a good opportunity to go over to M101, which I did want to get the Pinwheel Galaxy and compare that against what we had the other day. And yeah, I won't fuss too much on the won't fuss on the Hamburger Galaxy right now. How do you like the new filter? Notice a difference? I am comparing some targets. We're doing some comparison shots. Mr. Richard, good to see you. How are you? You were here already earlier tonight, weren't you? You were. What's in the box? That's right. Okay. I do seem to notice a bit of a difference. Everything seems to be a little... Well, I mean, it's a broadband filter. We're getting some good colors coming through. And everything is looking really, really nice. You were here earlier. Yes, you were asking what's in the box. What is in the box? Apologies. Sometimes these... I mean, we're coming off a long work week. So I do apologize if I have not kept track of who's in and out at the moment. But rest assured, always happy to see you guys in here. 10 more minutes, and it looks great. I had things go this perfect only once, and it was with the Orion Nebula. It's always nice when the gremlins play nice. Right, need to try to get that little better centered in there. Let's stop guiding. Plenty of good guide stars in there. That's all right. And you guys aren't even seeing what's happening. Hopefully it'll stay that way all night so I can get some perfect core targets. Hopefully so. Hopefully that's going to work out for you. Fail to find words. Oh, what is going on? All right, let's get guiding on you. Let's see, wait for you to happily work out there. All right, so because everything seems to be working on like the northeastern side of things, we're going to let that image continue there. I wonder if there's an update that's going to have to occur with the air. And guiding, where are you going? Guiding, please get under control. Have to I'm gonna wait for that to settle down before I take the coffee break. Let's see, what is my weather looking like for the remainder of the evening? Has it improved? Has the weather improved for us? Is it extending past 1 in the morning? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's good. We got weather sticking around. Clear weather until at least 1 in the morning now. What does my detailed weather map look like? So we got 11 o'clock. 12 o'clock looks great for the clouds. 1 o'clock maybe getting a little hazy. And then by 2, so yeah, looks like we may have an extra half an hour, 45 minutes here, which is great. Gonna soak up as much of those photons as possible. So let's clear the graph, make it look better. All right, looks like everything is settled down for our guiding. We're going to do our long exposure there. Super long exposure on the Pinwheel Galaxy. I'm thinking of leaving it for 2 more hours on the triplet just in time to change to the core, but I'll need to raise my tripod somehow above the roofline for some distant house. Knocking down the house isn't going to be an option, eh? Nobody ever says yes to letting their house be knocked down. Oh well, that's okay. Alright, we are off to the races on the Pinwheel Galaxy. If you could only have your own personal bulldozer or backhoe, that'd be great. Yes, alright, I'm going to take a quick break. This image will still be imaging. When are they going to invent a moisture filter? Just kind of get rid of all those clouds up out of the sky. Get rid of all that. If you somehow even line your telescope with some desiccant filters. No, that would just cause too many headaches. Yes, I'm going to take a short break. And we'll be back with some more imaging tonight. Appreciate seeing you guys in here. You're wonderful as always. Wonderful times. I enjoy it immensely. We'll take a very short break. We'll come back with some more imaging. We'll, for the sake of resetting the ASI air, I don't know if I'm going to do it. That doesn't take long to reset, but I don't like to interrupt things. So we'll pick targets that don't anger the system. So we'll continue with that. We'll be back in under 5 minutes. If anybody pops in, let them know. We'll be back. Just having a quick coffee and pee break. We'll catch you guys in a minute.
Every star will die, including our own sun, and eventually all that will be left is a sparse soup of particles and radiation. Even the energy of that soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute zero. The TGIF, am I right?
Hey now, welcome back. Hello everybody, FS Roost, how are you? Hello, hello. Welcome in guys, my name is Tom, I am the Astro Canuck. We are taking live images of the night sky. We are currently awaiting our 16-minute exposure of the Pinwheel Galaxy to roll on in there. We did that while I took a quick break, got a nice fresh coffee, and we're good for another couple hours of live astrophotography. Some cool images tonight, trying out a brand new filter as well. That is this bad boy right here. That is the Optolong L Pro broadband filter that we're rocking. That is all thanks in part to you guys for your support on this channel. That has funded this filter. So I appreciate that an incredible amount. I've just been looking at that Staviano image. It's absolutely incredible. Which one's that there? You grabbed a pack of plasma cookies while I was gone. What is a plasma cookie? What is this? Oh yes, that 12-year project. That is really cool. Yeah, we were looking at that. Looking at that the other day. That is an incredible piece of work. Like that is amazing. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what those are. They look good. Do they have like a bit of a vanilla flavor to them? I'll tell you what biscuits I discovered. Well, not personally discovered, but someone had a pack of these left over at this is years ago when I found them. It is the Parle G. These things are I don't know why they're so tasty. I haven't even looked for these in a long time. It's just that your plasma biscuit that reminded me of these ones. Very unassuming. I thought they were fantastic. Usually what kids eat for breakfast. It's all good. It's breakfast for you at least. We call all of them cookies except for the salt ones. Those are crackers. They put salt on those ones as well. You get a sweet and salty mix on there. Be interesting. Oh no, just salt ones like Tuck. Tuck crackers are so good. Those are really good. Have you had the Tuck crackers that have the cheese in the middle already? They are. It's good that I probably already did my grocery order this week. Otherwise, those would be in the basket for sure. Those are so good. I love those. Anyway, shouldn't Elon feel a little bit guilty of ruining the night sky for the future and stop a few telescopes? So some of the Starlink satellites and have free access to us backyarders. I don't think we pay him enough. And strap a few telescopes to some of the Starlinks. Yeah, I mean, that would be good. I would love to be able to, to get some reliable, unimpeded views with a telescope that has even just if yours like an annual fee that you pay, and nothing ridiculous either, because there would be enough people to pay into that it shouldn't impact things. Lars, what are these? Are they like a crunchy cracker coated peanut that looks like a Cheeto? These look good too. Those look good as well. Enjoy a nice crunchy snack. It's made out of puffed cornmeal grits and flavored with peanuts and salt. Okay, so there isn't any peanuts in those little things, little elbows. Pardon me. It still sounds good though. Still sounds good. Yeah, I have. I found it kind of gravitate towards like almost like sometimes a simpler flavor. If it's just like not even a mindless snack, but just a snack that I know it's got a bit of crunch, it's got a little bit of salt to it. But then it's also interesting to see some of the different crisp flavors that they come out with at Christmas. Or was there's one that was supposed to be like a pine and some other kind of flavor. I'm thinking I didn't even try them. There was candy cane crisps as well, which I didn't try those either. It just seemed really weird. I like it. There's like it's been like a roast beef and hot mustard before. You like those ones as well? Basically, you're a salt cracker person. Fair enough. That's good. I knew I liked you. Easygoing flavors. Easy. Because even... I can't remember what flavor of a chip I bought long ago. And it was like one, and I had instant heartburn. Can't remember what it was. I want to say it was like some kind of like duck and hoisin kind of flavor on there, and it was crazy. And speaking of crazy and great segues, we have our image of the Pinwheel Galaxy ready to go. Which has turned out pretty nice. Happy with that. Lars! Get Lars the cat. Puss in Boots, how are you, friend? Thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing? How are you doing, man? Good to see you in here. How are you doing tonight? How was your stream? What were you up to? Welcome in, welcome in. Good, had a great stream, lots of fun. Excellent, always good. It's always good to have fun on the stream.
Every star will die, including
hello,
our own
Jay.
sun. And eventually all that will be left is the sparse superparticles and radiation.
It's still
Even the
Friday
energy
here.
of that soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute zero. But TGIF, am I right?
Oh yes, TGIF. It is Friday. We're roll on Saturday. Have a great weekend. A message for the future from our good friend of the channel, Jay Tenko. You've seen him in here a few times before. He is in Australia, much like Andy. It's CD here, teasing us with his Bortle 1 skies. That's for big panels there, yes. I see a lot of people are going for the Sony Alpha series cameras. More for streaming, for the mirrorless on there. You revealed your new avatar, got your affiliate up and running with new emotes, and tried to play some games. Well, that's awesome. That is really cool, Lars. And congratulations as well on reaching affiliate and getting the new emotes going there. So we do have clear skies. I just reached 40. Let's chill on the decades there, dude. Well, that is a cute emote. That's very nice. I like it. What is up in the night sky? We have all the clear skies tonight. We got the Pinwheel Galaxy as our latest image. Jafuli, how you doing tonight? Good to see you in here. We are using our new filter as well. The last shout out pushed you over 50 followers. Awesome. Hey, whatever we can do to help. Kalani Podatek, if I'm saying that right. Hello, how you doing? Welcome into the observatory. And if I have mispronounced your name, I apologize. And you got a second one, a lurk. That's cute. Very nice. You remember those 40 orbits decade. All fairly well, I hope. That is cool. Yes, we are using our new filter. And you got clouds rolling in from the north? No. Nice stream, thank you. How you doing tonight? Were you in on the Lars raid, or kind of discover us by chance? How you doing? Need to try to get a bit more. Need to try to get a bit more contracted in the text, I think. Oh, for the lurk. This galaxy, this was a 16-minute exposure on the Pinwheel Galaxy. That is with the latest filter, which just arrived today, and I think it's this is our filter, the Optilong L Pro 2-inch filter, which had just recently come back into stock at First Light Optics. So we did nab that one. That was the I need to get more contrast in the text, you think? Let's see, maybe a tiny bit, but other than that, I think it looks really cute. Did you get them designed, or did you design them yourself? Is that galaxy spinning anti-clockwise from the top? In another galaxy, it's spinning or from the top in another galaxy, it's spinning clockwise. Now, there was a couple other galaxies that were mentioned about their rotation. And there's like dual rotations in some of these galaxies. But if we're looking at it face down, that would be rotating. Excuse me, pardon me. All relative from the viewpoint. That's true. If we were looking at it from the other direction, then yeah, it would be. Well, no, it's still. No, you're right. So we look at it from this way. It's going anti-clockwise. Look at it from that way. It's going clockwise. Yeah. From our vantage point, yeah, it looks anti-clockwise. Lars BRB, no worries. No worries. We can have a galactic argument in the future. Well, in the future, we will have a argument about what we're seeing in the past. Okay, so we got Hubble doing a simulated view of its rotation. That's cool. Hey, imagine having an X-ray telescope, right? Imagine. That'd be so cool. We wouldn't have to worry about the clouds. It'd be fantastic. But yes, that is our picture of the Pinwheel Galaxy. It wouldn't be a selective kind of X-ray. You would just bombard all those people with the X-rays. You're joking, or are you? No, you're probably not. Maybe I am. Yeah, I like we're seeing a little more detail there in that outer arm of the galaxy. Let's see, do I have a comparison of what we previously shot on the pinwheel? Where are you? I know we recently imaged the pinwheel previously on Astro Canuck. Nope. There we go. There is a comparison. That's pretty good. Bonkers. So we have, this was from the, actually I put it in here, from that Moon and Sky Glow filter. That was with this little guy here. That was in the 1¼ inch filter. With that Moon and Sky Glow. That we image. Actually, how does that look with not that different. Interesting. So yeah, that was the that first image of the pinwheel was what we shot. What we shot with that filter, that smaller filter. That you can see some massive vignetting on there. Versus with tonight's filter on the Optolong. When you do processing, there's really blue and red stars in the outer arms. That'd be cool, definitely. That'd be definitely. I want to go back and like do more, get more time on this because I have imaged it in the past, and it wasn't with it was with a DSLR, so I haven't got the time with this camera to to do some real damage on that there. You finished the pack of cookies. There are these rice crackers that I have, and I have to know that is pretty much going to be almost my meal if I open up a pack, because it's not just a couple of crackers. Those things are ridiculously addictive. I don't know what it is. It's like, okay, I'll just have like 3 or 4. Put the pack away. Come sit down, do some work, eat those crackers, and then right back up and go for those crackers again. They are ridiculously tasty. Ate 500 calories of cookies, a nice 1 a.m. meal. Well, if you are going to be up for most of the night, why not? Keep those energy levels up. You don't want to fall asleep while you're imaging. Now, that has happened to me before, sitting out in the back garden and just having I had a nice fold-up, comfy kind of camping chair out there, and yeah, had the telescope shooting away, and I was just kind of looking up at the sky, and I woke up freezing my butt off because I was just in a hoodie and didn't plan on falling asleep outside. Frost building up everywhere. I'm thinking, oh gosh. No way you sleep tonight, only if more clouds roll in. Well, hopefully the clouds are going to stay away. Hopefully that they're going to be nice to you. And yeah, leave you some good imaging time. Collect those photons. Because, we want to have as clear skies as possible. And I'm loving this filter already. Even like the first image that came through, I used Procyon to focus the filter, or focus the telescope. And there wasn't a whole lot of change I had to do to adjust the focus. The temperature has been relatively steady for the past week or so there wasn't really much movement. And yeah, just a tiny little adjustment on the focus there. But even that star shining through just seemed so much brighter, and it just didn't seem like it looks like it's a really nice filter, and I'm loving it already. I want to do a longer imaging session on there, and if we definitely had like the rest of the night available, I'd pick a target. I probably would do. I would do the pinwheel. I would focus on that one there. All right, which galaxy is this? Who are you? Who are you? That is, looks like PGC 49919. So we have M101, which is 23 million light years away. By the way, I sleep on my terrace during the summer and just chill on the sofa, stargaze with binoculars while Scope does this thing. Well, that sounds wonderful. That sounds excellent. Alright, so we have the Pinwheel Galaxy 23 million light years away, which is absolutely massive. And then we have this other tiny little galaxy, PGC 49919. And that is 100 million light years away. A tiny little... I say a tiny little galaxy, but how big is that one? So the Pinwheel Galaxy is about double the size of our Milky Way galaxy. You have an awesome target. What is the target? You got me back. Where'd I go? Where'd I go, Ma? Is M104 available? Let's see. Let us see. You don't know? What do you mean? What happened? Did your phone shut off? All right. So as I peer over the microphone to look at the... All right, the Sombrero Galaxy. Let's see. It's probably very low. You know what? It may be within that window. No, it's 25 degrees. Let's try for it. Who's frozen? I'm not frozen, am I? No, we're moving. We're all right. Yes, no, yes, no, no, yes. I don't know. Let's try. Let's have a look. Because that would be fantastic. If it's in that, it looks like it might be within that window. It may be like when we shot Thor's helmet a few weeks ago. It looks like it's in that area. So let's give it a go. M104. If the scope isn't playing up. Let's see what it says. If it's below, then I would have to restart. I don't know. Oh, it's probably not going to do it. It thinks it's below the horizon. All right. Bear with me for a second here. Let's put this back to the home position. Because if we have a chance for the Sombrero, Galaxy, let's take it. Wait, hang on a second. Let's see. Let's see if just syncing the mount worked. No, it didn't. Dang it. Okay. All right, let's put it back to the home position. Smurl. Ole. Oh, there's mist over the Leo triplet. No. No. All right, guiding. Stop. We did take a screenshot there. I think we did. Do it again. All right, I'm going to... We do shut down the ASI air. Yeah, you saw because it looks kind of softish. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's no good. Alright, I'm going to shut off the ASI air. I'm going to go outside, turn off the scope, turn that back on, and we'll try to get the Sombrero Galaxy. So I'm not really going to go on a... You're going to see me outside there. I'll wave to you guys. But we'll do this here. And I will... It'll be 2 seconds to get this restarted. And let's go after the Sombrero. Scope looks big until I'm near it. It looks as small as yours. Oh, I got some light in the camera there. It's not as dark. Alright. Alright, ASA Air, are you going to cooperate now? Let's see. Please, oh, please, oh, please, oh, please, oh, please, oh, please, oh, please. Let's see if this is going to work. Oh, please. Cooling. All right, cooling. The camera didn't get back up to above 0, so that's all right. That's a plus. All right, I'm just going to quickly go over to Alcade. Everything looks like it's back to normal now. Just to make sure, we'll plate solve on that, and then we'll move over to... Your sensor is at 15 degrees Celsius. Well, that's not too bad. That's all right. Wouldn't be too fussed on something like that. I was happy with my DSLR. I was happy if it was at that temperature, because at least then it's a little cleaner. It's not, it's not sitting at like 25, 27 degrees on there. It's 3 right now. That's not too bad. It pretty much, like my camera, it needed to be almost like sub-zero temperatures for it to start getting down to like 10 degrees. All right, are you going to play up? Are you just going to keep auto? Trying to auto center on there? Come on. Plate self target is centered. Yes. All right, we are on Alcade. Look how blue that is. Look at that. That star is supposed to be blue as well. Imagine Russians, their temperatures, their sub 100 degree cameras. But yeah, look at that. Look at the blue on that star. That is some nice star color there. Boom. Look at that. That is beautiful. So I don't know if those remember when I was complaining about seeing double diffraction spikes with the RC, and like everything was kind of, I was seeing like sometimes there was like double going on there, and I thought it was like some weird poor alignment. Yeah, it turns out I was actually looking at double stars, and yeah, I was looking at double stars. I realized that when I was trying to focus on with Castor and Pollux the other night. I'm thinking, why the heck why am I getting? I'm getting that double vision again on there. And then I zoomed in even closer on Castor, and it's a double star. Like, well, that explains everything. There was enough resolution in there that it was separating the two stars, and it wasn't giving me like a single point of light on there. Like a diamond in the sky. All right, let's see. Can we get the Sombrero Galaxy M104? Let's give it a go. Like, we're pretty much gonna have to be pointing just in between the two roof lines and the tree to try and get this galaxy. Hey, that rhymes. And it might even be too low. That looks validating. Alright, let's see. Detected 115 stars. Auto-centering twice. We might have it. We might have it. Come on, come on. Sombrero. 100 stars. We got the sombrero. All right, guiding. What are you doing? Guiding? Come on, guide. Start guiding. Good, guiding. All right, yes, 30 seconds. Just right now, just 30 seconds on this. We're at a good cooling temperature on there. That's fine. I've never imaged the sombrero ever. In fact, you know, I'm going to save this. This is the first light on the sombrero ever. This is awesome. You haven't either. Well, there you go. This is exciting. This is cool. We can see. Okay, we're getting through the trees, but still, we got the sombrero. We are in the trees. We are in the trees with that. Saving that. Screenshot that. Two minutes on this one. Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. Yes, I know, right? This is awesome. We never shot M104. Never got the Sombrero Galaxy at all. So consider this like a bit of an anomaly for astrophotography, where we get a new piece of equipment, no clouds, and a target that I've never ever imaged in my whole time doing astrophotography. Star lost. No. Get back in there. Get back in there. No. Oh no, it's going. M104 to Sombrero Galaxy, 28 million light years away. There's a massive write-up on this thing here. It's probably going to be a little wobbly, a little wonky. Oh yeah, look at that star. That is coming through a tree. All right. Let's give us something here. Come on. Woo! That is so cool. Lies, new equipment, and no clouds never, ever go in the same sentence. It did tonight. It did tonight. It was already. It looked like it was going to be forecast to be cloudy, so I figured I can't make it any worse. Apparently, I made it better. Mooncat, good evening. How are you doing? How are you tonight? We're doing fantastic. We were looking at M104, the Sombrero Galaxy, never ever imaged by my camera, ever. This is really cool. I don't know how much time we have with this target there, because you know we're pointing through the trees in a very, very specific spot in the night sky right now. All right, how's the guiding? Has the guiding settled down? All right, let's go for 3 minutes. So we are shooting through the trees. Oh yes, that is wonderful, Lux. Although yes, there's the Hubble image of the Sombrero Galaxy. So this is what we're going after. You know, we have a mini Hubble Space Telescope. We don't have the actual Hubble. But again, what is still very interesting, you know, you have your main target, but you have multiples of galaxies within the shot. Jiminy the Chicken, hate to break it to you, but I think the Hubble might be just a bit better. I mean, like, this is it's like practically the same image. It's like I'm just flipping between like nothing here. But yeah, Hubble, the fantastic images. It's one of the yeah, just a touch more expensive. Just a few $1 billion more. But yes, this is the first time I've ever imaged M104. We are shooting through trees. It is in that weird little tiny window. And guiding is it's holding up. So it looks like we're kind of in a few branches with the guide scope right now. We're doing a 3-minute exposure, just progressively trying. I know we could probably went for maybe a 10-minute or 5-10-minute exposure, but I don't even know if we have that much time with it in between the houses there. Price to performance, I think you win, though. Well, thank you. Jiminy the Chicken, how are you doing tonight? Welcome into the channel. My camera is stealing photons from our eyeballs. I may be stealing them, but I'm sharing them right back with you guys as quickly as possible. Doing alright, how about you, good sir? I am doing very well. I'm doing fantastic because we have the Sombrero Galaxy. This is awesome. Hey, we got, look at that. We didn't even hit, that satellite didn't even finish its journey through this image. Alright, so we are shooting through trees. We are most likely shooting through the exhaust coming off of my neighbor's heating system. But that's cool. That is really cool. I love it. Trees and a Starlink. I like the fact that we didn't even let that satellite didn't even finish its journey through there. So that was probably, I mean, I wonder how high up that one was. Alright, save that one there. Elon did it on purpose, that's true. Light pollution. I am in a Bortle 5 area, which isn't too bad. However, we still get some beige images if I don't have any kind of light pollution filter on here. But what's also good is that it Starlink ain't no asteroids. But at 1 in the morning, the streetlights do turn off, and it does improve our imaging capabilities there. Let's save that as well. Cygnus is rising. It is. It is. Oh no, did this mouse die too? Oh no, there we go. You're out in a Portal 8, but you get by though. You do the astrophotography as well there, Jiminy? Or Jiminy. Jimmy the Chicken. I was calling you Jiminy for so long, I'm sorry. And you didn't correct me, that's so polite of you. Are you by chance Canadian, Jimmy the Chicken? You're on a Bortle 8. Jiminy works. No worries. Good to see you in here. Colorado. Ooh. Yeah, but you have some nice altitude though, don't you? Do you have to go do you have to go far to have to get to some dark skies? Alright. Do we still have some... we're still guiding. Let's... do we push it to 5 minutes? Do you think we have 5 minutes with this target? I'm going for it. I'm going to go for it. If you head about an hour east, you can get to a nice Bortle 2. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Eventually, Elon will control the astrophotography of the future. He's got all the space telescopes and sells us all the images. That's no fun. That's no fun. 2 hours and it's a solid 1. Oh, come on. A 1? Seriously? Come on. Prinzikowski, welcome back. 3 electrolytic capacitors were blown out on the motherboard, and now you have sound again. That's some relatively quick diagnostics and repair. That's cool. Glad to have you back with sound as well. So happy you got to see the sombrero. Thank you. My pleasure. Our pleasure. A little bit of teamwork there, Lux. Thanks for looking out for this target. Glad to capture that there. Always cool to catch, like, even the popular targets that I've never imaged before. You know, that's exciting. We'll try to always find a different target that we haven't imaged on the channel before. But yeah, it's really cool to capture these ones that we've never had a chance to image. And I think it's kind of coming through a little better at the moment because, you know, we have a brand new filter. It is a broadband, and it is really getting a lot of light transmission coming through here. All right, Andy, you're going to head off. Thank you very much for coming on by. It's CD here. Guys, you can check him out when he is streaming on the Clear Skies Network. That's our friend Andy down under in Australia. Always happy to see him in the channel here. Andy, have a very good day. But take care of yourself, and we'll see you soon. Thursday. All right, cool. We'll keep an eye out for that for sure. Barty Fuffkin. Hello, Barty. Barty Fuffkin, how you doing? Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the observatory. Glad to have you with us. How you doing tonight? We are capturing the Sombrero Galaxy for the first time ever with my camera, with my eyeballs, capturing my photons, our photons here. And it is... We're shooting through trees. No, Lux, you got more mist? Oh, we don't want to have that. We don't want that. We want to have clear skies. We want to have unimpeded views of the night sky. Unfortunately, I'm kind of fighting through. I'll show you what we're... You know, we are looking almost straight onto the horizon, for me at least. And we're shooting through some trees, shooting between houses. You know, this is a very short time on this target. But we're doing what we can on here, trying to get some really cool shots. Cut the tree, cut the tree, cut the tree. I need 300 pounds if I'm going to cut this tree down. Those branches are also a good 15, 20 feet in the air. They look like they're low, but the camera is a little deceptive there. But yeah, it would be, you know, it was the choice of if I was going to pay for those to have the trees trimmed at least. Yes, we would have had much more open space to look at. However, I can't even DIY the tree. I have a tiny little hacksaw. It's like the equivalent of binging with Babish and his tiny whisk. I have a tiny little saw, a little hand saw. That's not going to get through the tree in anytime soon. That's not going to work. All right, 10 seconds. On our next image of the Sombrero Galaxy, guiding is seemed to held up. Rent a cat, no need for cutting, just pull it right down. And another satellite. This is a very popular area. So you've been looking, Third Rock, you've been looking at houses while lurking due to the possibility of moving for wife's work. You found an epic house, has a storm shelter bunker. A stream bunker. Oh my goodness, that'd be really cool. Saved. That's much nicer. We're like right out of the trees there. Is that another incomplete satellite? It is. It's another incomplete satellite. Wow, 2 for 2. That's pretty cool. All right, what else do we have in this area while we're here? Incomplete satellite equals aliens? Incomplete satellite means that they are almost in geosynchronous orbit, perhaps. They're very high up, so they're not moving through our frame. That was a 5-minute image. So stack all of them now. Maybe. Let's see. Do I have the ASI Air on this network? Now, why doesn't it show up? The sound is gone again. Errors that occurring during heating. Not a good sign. You're offline again. Have fun. Prinzikowski. Hopefully it gets the sound all sorted out there. But what else can we go for in this area while we're waiting? Not while we're waiting, while we have this this little window of opportunity. What else can we go for? Who else haven't we imaged? Because what else can we get? There's more galaxies that we can see. M13. We can go over to M13. We did image that before, but again, to get it with this filter, you know, like it's like old targets are new again. Let's see. Do we have any? No, none of the core is coming up yet. Everything is new with new equipment. That is true. Breathes new life into things. Where's M13? Are we high enough above the horizon for that? That is good. That is satisfying. Let's have a look there. As of March 2020, there were 5,774 individual satellites orbiting Earth. We need less. Actually, it's not so much the satellites; it's also the junk that's up there. All of that. Okay. Also shooting in this direction now. Look at the neighbors. They got their heat on. So we'll definitely pick a new target there. Hey, Jimmy the Chicken. Jimmy, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the observatory. Glad to have you with us. For those of you who are also new to the channel, we always, like everybody and their grandmother, we do have a Discord channel where we always encourage those to share their images. We always like to see what other people are doing under the stars. Well, you cat in the tree may as well do their house. Well, you know, I'm not hearing them now. So, you know, go for it. Also, Jimmy, if you do have a Instagram or a Twitter, feel free to drop those links as well, because we always like to discover new people. I always like to find new friends of astrophotography and just see what everybody's up to. Because we're all going to be at different levels. We all have different experiences with the night sky. Like I said, tonight this was my first time imaging the Sombrero Galaxy, and that was pretty darn amazing. To be able to capture a new target like that. I always enjoy getting like the popular targets. And there's quite a few that are still kind of low on the horizon that definitely not going to be able to get to unless I take the scope out into a field, and there's a bit of equipment that's involved with that. So we'll see what the next few months will bring in terms of astrophotography. Instagram is Charlie's Astro. Alright, wicked. I shall. M104 is an epic galaxy. It is. And it looks like only about half of those satellites are active. It's funny that there are people around today that knew when there was only one satellite orbiting the planet. Just amazing how it's all changed. There's so much more that we got to fight with. All right, let's go over to M13 because guiding is going all over the place. So we are going through a lot of the trees here. So just doubly sure, already saved. That's good. Let's zoom in. Save that one as well. 100 times, yes, would I love to have more time with this target. However, we have you see this is a very tiny window. We probably had maybe 15 minutes in there. Let's go over to the Great Hercules Cluster. And have a look at that. There is hope you can see Rowoff Yuki clear. Oh, that'd be excellent. Again, another section I have not been able to image. I think that one kind of is a little better suited for the wide field view. So there's so much to see in that area. Too low now, but in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Excellent. That'll be cool. All right. Target is centered. Target is centered. Hooray. That's what I like about the globular clusters. Here's the 5-second exposure. And now we're looking at the guide scope. Let's go for someone who's a little more luminous. You know, that's 5 seconds. And we're getting so many stars in the image. So our first image of the night was the Intergalactic Wanderer, which is a globular cluster. That was 300,000 light years away. Whereas with this one, the Hercules cluster, this is only 23,000 light years away. In a 5-second exposure, you would barely be able to make out the fuzzy area where the Intergalactic Wanderer would be. Whereas with a 5-second exposure, we are seeing hundreds, if not thousands, of stars in this one image, and plus this cool little blue star within the cluster. I think there's a note of that star in here as well. Right. What did we do? I think it was 5 We did 5 minutes on it last time. So we'll do that again. Yes, so strangely for such an old cluster, which is revised to be, it has been revised to be 12 billion years old, this cluster, it does contain a blue star, Barnard number 29, and the membership of the star was confirmed by radial velocity measurements, and is apparently a captured field star. So this little, excuse me, this little blue star here was gravitationally captured by this cluster, which is kind of cool because it really does stand out. I mean, it's nice and blue on here. Hopefully it looks is blue and vibrant on your screen as well, because that is yeah, it is definitely a star that just it's like that should that be there? We know all these stars in here are generally metal poor stars, and you know it's the second and third generation stars. Those are the ones that are going to be that are going to contain the heavier elements, because after when the stars explode, when they explode into a supernova, that energy does create the heavier elements that we do find on Earth, which those also seed the rest of the universe. So after the stars that explode, they create those heavier and heavier elements that are able to start to possibly form more interesting areas in the universe. You forgot to remove RAW and JPEG. Now you have double images. Oh no. I did that for the first little while when I started imaging, and there was a few times in between where I caught myself and I noticed, oh no, we're getting double images again. I did that even with the ASI Air. I had on the Canon, I had that going on there, and I was getting a nice image that came through, and then a crappy image that came through. Then it was nice again, then it was low quality. I'm thinking, what is going on here? And I noticed I had to change another setting on the camera, because I left it on there, because when I used the Astrophotography tool, it would always just capture the RAW and the JPEGs at the same time when you leave it on that setting. But yeah, it didn't do that the same way with the ASI Air. You had to have it just strictly on RAW capture, because the ASI Air would handle a JPEG thumbnail afterwards. All right, again, from this angle, this position, the right ascension is just going wonky. Just wonder if there's some other adjustments I need to do in there. But we are shooting the Great Hercules cluster. And we are using our new filter here, the Optolong L Pro. Which again, I thank you guys so much for your support, that has funded this filter 100%. So that is what all your support goes to, is more astrophotography equipment. And while it is never a requirement for tuning into the channel, I always appreciate it. It's always well appreciated, and this is how I want to reciprocate with that thanks, with that appreciation, is being able to bring you guys some really cool images and brighter images as well, and being able to get the right filters in place so we can see some fairly color accurate objects in the night sky as well. With this filter, we should have some much nicer color balance. Why would it save as a JPEG since it's an extremely compressed image file? It's more for thumbnail viewing. So if you are going to be like in Bridge or anything like that, that would be the only reason why the software would be doing something like that. Especially on the air, it is again. It's just for the thumbnails. So we are skimming through that there. Holy potatoes! Wow. $23,000 light years away. Mamma mia, she's a beaut. Citrus Sunset, hello. Alright, phone battery's low. Alright, Mum. Have a good night, Ma. We'll talk to you soon. Have a good night. Love you very much. And Pops. Yes, Citrus Sunset, how you doing tonight? Alright, love you, Ma. So from our 5-second exposure, we had quite a few stars that we could see, but now with a 5-minute exposure, and you don't need that much time with a globular cluster, because you also do run the risk of blowing out that central area of stars, because it is so tightly compact. But you know, we're still able to let's bring that back a little bit. Just back that off a tiny little bit there. And you can just start to see more of the structure of this cluster. And again, there's that blue star. I mean, that one, it really stands out now. You know, we're really seeing that blue straggler. Pops, you're still here, all juiced up with your all juiced up. Your phone is juiced up. All right. But yeah, that star really stands out now. So unlike open clusters such as the Pleiades, globular clusters are tightly bound together by gravity and contain very old, mostly red stars. The age of M13 has been revised to 12 billion years old, nearly as old as the Milky Way galaxy itself. Born before the galaxy's stars had a chance to create metals and distribute them in its star-forming regions. M13's iron content relative to hydrogen is just 5% of the Sun's. So if these have a low metallicity, and as soon as stars start to form iron at their core, that's it. There's no coming back from that. So iron, if you split iron atoms via fission, they absorb energy, and if you combine iron atoms via fusion, it also absorbs energy. So because suns are in the business of making energy, that when it starts forming iron, there's nowhere that energy is going to go. It's not going to produce anything else. So once the iron starts building up in the star's core, it's going to slowly start depleting all of its fuel, and it's either going to blow off in its outer layers because it can't hold itself, or it'll collapse into a white dwarf, or into a neutron star or a black hole. So you get the long life of these stars because there is very low metal in them, and that way, you know, they live much longer lives out in these in these sections of the galaxy. But they are absolutely wonderful to look at. If you got a pair of binoculars, they're going to come out as a nice faint fuzzy, not even a faint fuzzy, it's going to be a nice little fuzzy patch of sky that you're going to see with a pair of binoculars. The first telescope I had, it had a focal ratio of f12, and the moon was great. Globular clusters were great. It was very difficult for a lot of the galaxies, but at the same time, it's objects like these that are just nice and satisfying to look at, because it's just it doesn't need a lot of exposure time. Our eyeballs are terrible at resolving a lot of details out there. Most you're going to see like kind of gray smudges with most backyard telescopes or even a pair of binoculars. It's not until you start getting into larger aperture telescopes that are going to be able to collect more of the light efficiently and at least relay that back into our eyes. With the camera, we can leave that thing exposed as long as possible. So, utilizing a broadband filter, at least then we're able to allow even more light to come through, because mainly right now I have access to galaxies and globular clusters. There aren't a lot of nebulae in my eastern area of the night sky. It's not until we get more of that Milky Way core coming up above the roofline earlier in the evening that we're going to start to see more of the nebulous structures of objects out there. But I am happy with that image. That is really, really nice. And the fact that we're getting orange stars and blue stars, like the star color right off the bat, pretty much. Like, we have a comparison of this, because that's going to, we're getting as much of the visible spectrum coming through there. So this was our image of the same thing, the Hercules cluster M13. Okay, granted it's a bit of a JPEG there. Shotgun Steve, how you doing? All hell is breaking loose. The sus one and his minions have arrived. Shotgun Steve, how you doing? NG, welcome in. Good to see you in here today. How is it going? What is up? Shotgun Steve, good to see you in here, friend. How have you been? How you been doing? Good to see you in here tonight. How is the stream? How are things? Doing well. Feels like an age since I've been here. Good to be back. Good to see you again. Glad to have you coming around these parts. Stream's going great since you got a camera. Awesome. Got to check you out with the camera, my friend. Be good to see your face. Always a good time there. Yeah, we got some uncharacteristically clear skies. Favorable forecasts for us. We are on the M13, the Great Hercules Cluster. This bad boy being 25,000 light years away. One of the more bright and brilliant globular clusters within the northern hemisphere. Only a short 25,000 light years versus the what was our first image of the night. Which it has gone somewhere else. Other images have gone for a walk. That's all right. This is what we're going for, our live images. Definitely got all these. You have all these cool toys. A severed talking Deadpool head. Oh, you got that? You got that? Mild jealousy. The Infinity Gauntlet and a Death Trooper that watches over all. That sounds like a killer setup. That sounds awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, definitely gonna have to check out that VOD. See your new setup there. Hey, Mojo Jojo. Mojo Jojo, how are you doing? How are you doing, buddy? Oh, wrong one. Mojo Jojo, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Appreciate it very, very much. On to the spike of happiness you go. Good to see you in here, Mojo. And Lux, can I get a shout out, please, for Shotgun Steve? Gracious enough to send a nice raid over to us tonight. Get some more eyeballs on the night sky. The spike of happiness, huh? Yes. The name changes all the time. We haven't settled on anything concrete. The best would if I lived in Seattle, it would just be the Space Needle and we'd be done with it, but one day, maybe it doesn't even get a name. We'll just constantly call it something different. Maybe tomorrow it'll be Brad. But yes. Also in that shot of the thing is, again, one more time, is our latest filter that we're using tonight. Brad Pitt. You know, if it was like a bin, yeah, definitely even call it Brad Pitt. Maybe we'll call it Spike Lee. We'll just call it Lee. All right. That one works, I guess. Not sure what to shoot tonight. What do you have? What do you have access to? Shh, don't talk about our spaceship giving away our secrets. No, okay. Don't worry of that. Yeah, Jimmy, I don't know. What is it? What views do you have? You're playing on Sharpless 224. Let's see. I should see if we have that in the catalog there. All right, this is what time are we at? 12:47. What's the weather? Okay, let me do a weather check. How much more time do we have with these clear skies? Because I know 1 a.m. was still looking all right. Can I shoot Vega? I don't know if Vega is high enough yet. No. Vega is still 30 degrees above the horizon. I need 36 or higher, generally. Because that's how the roof line rolls, unfortunately. Alright, Sharpless 224. That is very low for me. Interesting. Look cool. Yeah, where I am, Vega is currently sitting at 30 degrees for me. Let's see. So this time next month, Vega will be well above the horizon, or will be well above the roofline for me, with the rest of the Cygnus constellation coming up after about 2 in the morning. This time next month at about, I'll say maybe it's 10 to 3 in the morning is when we'll have more Cygnus available. And that'll be some fun because there's tons of targets in there, and yeah, we'll try to get as much time on those as possible because that's going to look really, really cool. Get some close-up views there in Cygnus. So yeah, that one is, for me right now, the Sharpless 224, that is a little too low. C36. Ooh. Brightness and mid. What was that? Oh, for the. Not even visible in a 10-minute sub at 3 nanometers. So that is faint for 224. All right. It did. Ooh. Yeah, it didn't look to be that bright. Something for Easter looking at Swag Tom is that egg with a beard on our screen all the time. Thank you, Tian. Alright, do we have this target? It looks like maybe. Do we have it? Need to buy a filter. Need to buy a filter by then. Wife wants the Veil complex in HOO. Go for it. Always buy new filters. Alright, this doesn't want to complete the plate solving. So, did I save this? Save. Oof, I didn't save that one. Good. One-shot color HA03 is still cheaper than a 5 nanometer HA and a 3 nanometer O3. So OSC we stay. OMG. All right. Do we have this this target in our sights? We do. All right, let's go for it. Never shot this one before. It's like they don't always have the all the catalogs in Sky Safari. Deep Sky Stacker registering done. Awesome. Outstanding. All right, are we on a good guide star? Not really. Are we shooting through trees? Quite possibly. No, it's just a really dim star. No, don't go to that one. Let's go with you. Alright, we're pretty much aiming straight up here. Well, fairly straight up towards the zenith. Let's see how this one turns out there. Alright. We are guiding. That is imaging. Never got this target before. What is this? Caldwell 36. I'll have to pull up some information elsewhere because I don't think this is going to be in here. It is. Also known as NGC 4559. So, ooh, that looks really cool. Astrodon 5 nanometer HA is $501 and O3 is $748. Chromas are like $950 and $1,200 for a 36 millimeter. I mean, you'd hope that all the money that you would pay for a filter is going to produce like some of the best images you can get, but also, yeah, at the same price, it's like holy potatoes. Filters are really, really expensive. Or you get the L Extreme for like $300. Who has the L Extreme? See, I'm wondering. I have thought about the L Extreme, but then again, it's like how much better is it going to turn out than the tri-band filter? You know, is it going to help with those? With that coma I get around the stars. Because if it does, then I would probably be a little more inclined to get that filter. Hey, where are you going, guiding? What are you doing? Get back there. Mucking about. Or just shoot mono and visualize the color in your mind. No! I refuse. I want color. I want to see it in all its glory. Where are you going? You're going for a jog guiding. What the heck? What is happening with the declination? What are you doing? There we go. You're back. There is no color, only luminance. The L Extreme is strictly HA and O3. So yes, you can better build up the Who images. That'd be good. All right, let's have a weather check at the moment while we're waiting for this image to come through there. And our guiding should be back on track. Hopefully that little That little migration didn't impact the image too much. It probably impacted the image. It probably impacted things. But let's see. Let's see how much time we have with some more clear skies. It has been constantly changing for the better, pretty much. Let's see what we have for the next little bit here. We can maybe plan a couple more shots out. All right, we're actually starting to warm up again. Felt like 0. Now it's getting up to feeling like 1. It's not too bad. Not too bad. The weather's holding up. All right, so we're probably gonna get some. We'll get some more time here. It may require one more coffee. We'll see. Pardon me. You'll wait for the supply chain to come back from the mono APS-C that you want is still on pre-order status. The QHY 268M. I like a lot of the images that come from the QHY cameras. They do look nice. All right. Also, in like the next minute, we're gonna have the street lights turn off. I don't know if it's gonna be a big nose. Probably like the lower right. You might see a little bit of that house get a little dimmer. Keep an eye on it. I'm gonna watch that for like the next minute or so. Because then that way we have some clearer or less light polluted skies to deal with. So if there is any other targets that are going to be coming up above the roof line, and there we go. It is that much darker out now. That much less light pollution kicking around. And I'm thinking I should probably even black out the window. Although if I did that, then we'd have like we'd be able to see the scope at all. Which constellation are we looking at? We are looking at NGC 4559. We're back in the constellation of Coma Berenices. The hair of Berenice, an Egyptian queen of antiquity. We have image of the Needle Galaxy, not too far away from this target. But it seems fairly... It's small, but it looks very interesting. What did Dylan do now? All right. Yes, so here's our 5-second exposure of this galaxy, which is currently 23 million light years away. So the spiral galaxy is located in the constellation of Coma Berenices, just 2 degrees east from Gamma Coma. So NGC 4559 is classified as a SBC. Like many nearby spiral galaxies, it displays bright star-forming regions and dust lanes in its expansive arms. Its core contains an intermediate mass black hole. A Type 2 supernova occurred in this galaxy some time ago, possibly looks like 1941. From this, astronomers estimate the galaxy to be between 30 to 35 million light years away. You're going to lurk a bit, maybe pop back in later. No worries, Lars. Appreciate that. You're starting to yawn, not a good sign. Drink some water. Yes. Get more oxygen. Get more oxygen in your bloodstream. I'll do the same. And coffee. Coffee is like the combination of caffeine and water. get it in you, you know? You drank 4 cups. Only 4. Only 4. Lorgana, dang, I've been lurking this whole time. Didn't think you'd still be on. I didn't think so either. However, the weather keeps staying clear, so I'm going to keep shooting. We're going to keep getting interesting images there. The streetlights just turned off, so you know we have even better sky conditions at the moment. So images are going to start to look better, clearer. And if you really have to, you can add some water to those beans. Beans. Stacking is almost done. Hope it's normal without any deep sky stacker issues. Hopefully so. Hopefully that's gonna look all right for you there. Yeah. Also, before I was looking at why can't I see the ASI air on my network here? That is annoying. Because I don't want to have to like download it from one computer, then send it over. Just taking up more. Like I'm doubling up my data. I don't want to do that. Field of view did move a bit after an hour. How bad? All right, so this never imaged this galaxy. This is quite a collection of firsts tonight. Actually, over the past little while, we try to always image at least one new target, if not new to the channel, new to me, and that was earlier with the Sombrero Galaxy. So that was really cool to capture that. So for those who may have missed the Sombrero Galaxy earlier on tonight, this target was very low. We had a very small window of opportunity to capture this one. And yeah, thanks to the keen eye and memory of Lux, knowing that we had this small little window, took advantage of that. You see if anything else is kind of coming around that area of the night sky. Doesn't really look like it yet. Kind of that Milky Way core is kind of dipping below the horizon in that section. Did it cut out? It cut out the galaxy? That is another satellite photobomb. What's kind of cool about this one is it didn't complete its trip through the frame. There was this one as well. We had another satellite come through, which didn't finish. It's slow moving enough that it did. These are only short exposures because we didn't have a lot of time with this target. So I think it's cool when it is cool to see when you don't get the satellite doesn't finish its trip through your frame. So this one was either just coming through at the end, or it was a slow moving satellite. See, it looks like it may be a little because it's brighter. I'm more inclined to think it was coming through at the end, so there wasn't a whole lot more to kind of the signal to kind of overwrite where that satellite had come through. But even at this focal length, we're at 980 millimeters, so we're pretty focused in a very small patch of the night sky. So to have these satellites coming through there, it's like, what are the chances? Pretty darn good, apparently, for quite a few satellites to go through. But also, I don't really image in this area, so if it kind of is in a section where we're having more satellites passing through, then then I guess that's just the traffic that you gotta deal with in the section there. But again, using a new filter tonight and having clear skies, this is relatively unheard of. There's always that cloud tax that everybody pays with new equipment. I figured maybe the filter was just a low enough price point that it kind of snuck in under the radar. We were able to continue to have some clear skies. Yeah, we are waiting on our next image to roll in there. Not too bad. We got about 3 minutes to go on that there. Don't know how dim. I know we're already seeing the starting to see like the nucleus of the galaxy there, and it's probably not going to expand very much beyond what we're seeing here. It did look relatively small in the viewfinder. Sorry, in the field of view in Sky Safari, but we'll see how it's going to turn out there. The mist is the issue. No, Lux. That's terrible. We don't want anything impeding our view of the night sky. We want to have clear skies as possible. So while we're waiting for this target to come through, I'm going to keep an eye on the next target. What we're going to image. Now, seeing how we have let's see at what time. No, it's going to be it's going to be pushing it for the Ring Nebula to be up again. But we are getting, with pretty much each passing day, we're getting a little bit closer to having more of the Milky Way, that band of the Milky Way coming up, where there's a lot more nebulae within that target there. And it's just, they're brighter targets. Galaxies are going to, generally, you got to have a lot more integration time in there to get the details coming through. Unless it is a nice bright galaxy, such as the Needle Galaxy, which we did image earlier, which was very similar to the Sombrero Galaxy, but it's a little bigger, a little brighter in our field of view there. I think that turned out pretty well. We were still kind of shooting through some light pollution, but yeah, definitely happy with how that one turned out. Pardon me. So yeah, we got 30 seconds to go with this image there. I've never seen what this galaxy looks like, so we'll see. Any explanation why my field of view is spinning, but the galaxies are perfectly centered in every sub? What are you if it's spinning, then are you using a focal reducer or anything like that? Like what scope, lens, camera? Because if it's spinning, that has to do with the usually that's if you're like kind of too close to the field flattener, or if you're too far away, you're either going to get spinning stars around the edges, or you're going to get like zoomed in and out stars. So yeah, it may have to do with something with any kind of with your back spacing. Firefly, how you doing tonight? How far away is it? How far away is this galaxy we're on at the moment? Because this one is... This galaxy is 23 million miles away. Sorry, 23 million. If it was, we would be having a interesting day if it was only 23 million miles. It is 23 million light years away. And yeah, there's that movement early on. We saw that big dip in the guiding graph there, but we still see the structure of it. It's got an interesting kind of a little swoosh coming up from this side there. Ignore the. We have a lot of double stars. It's a very interesting area. But it's kind of like a little. Was there a bit of an interaction with something else in there? Because that definitely looks disturbed. Yeah, but it doesn't. At least this little write-up doesn't say exactly why we have that little flip in the galaxy there. But you know, we've never imaged this one before. Didn't know what to expect. It's not too bad. I think if we had the if we were at a bit of the longer focal length, then it would be a little more. We could get a little more resolution there. But even, yeah, backing this off a little bit on the histogram, you can see that what we thought would be like almost like a nice flat disc, it just kind of it flicks up there. That's really interesting. It is cool. So I want to find out more about why this galaxy is doing that. With like nothing, it doesn't seem there's really anything else in that immediate area that may have caused that, unless it was maybe a smaller satellite galaxy that has long passed. Okay, maybe there is. PGC 37972196. No. Okay, so this is cool. Again, we have our galaxy. But this little point of light, that is an elliptical galaxy, 1.4 billion light years away. Again, that's what I love about a lot of these targets, is that there's so many interesting things to see. Let's brighten it up a little bit. So it's not a star there. That's another galaxy, 1.4 billion light years away. Yeah, the triplet spinned, and on my first sub, it's normal. The last one is 30 degrees spin up to the right. Is it like, do you see like a spin like that? Is it anything to do with the tracking? Anything going on there? It's great looking at the past. It is really cool to see and to know what it is you're looking at. You would almost suspect that that's just a dimmer star, but that's an entire galaxy. It apparently has a physical diameter of 120,136 light years. It is receding at 27,813 kilometers per second, about 9.3% the speed of light. So that is incredible. Kachalimbu, how do you know it's a galaxy? I am using Sky Safari, which is a planetarium type program. But we can also probably check it out in Stellarium. Let's see, NGC 4559. Alright, okay, here's the name for this one. This is the Koi Fish Galaxy. Alright, so here's the within Stellarium, another planetary planetarium kind of based program. This is the galaxy we're looking at, the Koi Fish Galaxy. Like I said before, there's that little interesting, looks like there's a bit of a disturbance that's kind of come up in that section there. Catcha, a noob here. No worries. How you doing tonight? Good to see you in here. So that is the a bit more of a processed version of that there, but it also isn't showing where that other galaxy is, because that is in the other program that I have. I try to use multiple programs, and some of them show different catalogs, different targets there. But yeah, it looks like a very interesting target. We definitely want to have more time on this, because also we had a bit of a movement on the scope there. The guide star wasn't responding correctly. I wonder how it looks now. Is there life there? We'll never know. It is incredibly unlikely, unless there's been any signal that has been traveling for over 1 billion years and we're able to intercept it. Our own bubble of information is only about 250 light years in diameter. It's not that far. We haven't even reached, like, we're nowhere close to reaching anywhere intergalactic, let alone, interstellar. There's only a few star systems that our signals have actually reached to since the advent of radio broadcasting. So it's a very, very small even smaller. Like, you can't even say it's small. We've barely moved anywhere in the galaxy with our signal. You're gonna check with binoculars if M16 is high right now. Hopefully so. Hopefully you get some time with the Eagle Nebula there. That'd be very cool. All right. So aside from that little hiccup of the scope, so we have the guide scope not responding. Let's see who we got there. If there's nothing in space, then how does light and other signals travel? They do not require a medium to travel through, much like how you need sound to travel through air or through water. Light and light doesn't need that medium to travel through anything. It'll just go. And even the speed of light, like I said before, is just just how ridiculously slow, as fast as the speed of light is. I mean, we're looking at this galaxy. The light that we're seeing only occurred the light is from 26 million years ago. So we're only seeing this galaxy as it was at that point. Many more changes have occurred since then, but we won't see it. Much like when when certain stars will explode, such as the Crab Nebula. That's 6,400 light years away, and we only saw that light from the supernova occur just over about 1,000 years ago, and the light from that point was 6,400 years to get to our eyes. So it is, as terrestrially fast the speed of light can be, universally it's just crawling along. So why can't we send light signals instead of other signals to check things if there's anything, if there's any kind of life? Light is that's as fast as we can go. There's nothing else. Radio waves, they are light. Yeah, it is still within the electromagnetic spectrum. there's that finite speed. We've taken tours in Space Engine, traveling at the speed of light, and it still looks like nothing is moving. So there is, it's just the laws of physics is only allowing us to do so much, which is really frustrating at times, knowing that what looks so close in our eyepieces, and even looking at the Andromeda galaxy, the closest, the closest galaxy to us, that's also a frozen camera. And that's a stupid face. Hurry, quick, no, get away. Boy, that was a derp face. Oh boy. So this is a quick tour in Space Engine. This is a universe kind of simulator, and here we are on the outreaches of our Milky Way galaxy. And that little point there, that's us. That's here. That's home. That's us. And when I'm moving at this speed, we're traveling at 13,000 light years per second. That's our velocity. If I was to slow it right down to the speed of light, there we go. Now I am moving forward at the speed of light. And currently we are, at this distance, we are 49,170 light years away from Earth. At this speed, it would take 47 or 49,000 years to get there. So we do need to increase that greatly. Oh, excuse me, Earth? Earth, hello, where'd you go? There we go. Slow that down a little bit there. There we go. There's Earth. There's home. But yeah, this program is like really cool for trying to get your bearings around where we are. Just how slow things can be. So this is called Space Engine. There is a free version on if you search for it online. This is the paid version on Steam, which has a little more to it. There's a little more content that can be accessed in here. and they have just some greater details of the planets. But yeah, there is a free version. It's pretty good. I mean, it's you're not going to get as as widely detailed on some of the other versions there, but yeah, what I like is when you can see the atmosphere on the planets. I mean, for £20, it's not too bad. There is other options that you can have in terms of capabilities on here. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah, at put things scale, light will go around the Earth 7 times per second. Parcival, hello, how you doing? Welcome into the observatory. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing tonight? What more does Pro do? It allows you to you can have camera tracking. You can do recordings, which is what I do want to. I do want to get it so we can actually do. You can do recorded flybys of certain planets, certain areas there. That way we can tour the universe. We can have planned videos rather than me just kind of mucking about, just playing around with the settings here. Yeah, you can export things at higher resolution. You can on the Pro version. You can use these for. They can be commercially licensed as well. You can sell the videos for educational purposes. If I want to watch the sky, which bino should I get? Cost effective, just for fun, bit on the Pro side. I as well. I am looking for binoculars myself. You can. I'm trying to think who. There have been other binoculars recommended before, and I really have to check back on what options there are. But like, you can spend maybe $90, $120. You get a decent pair of binoculars, even cheaper. Even anything that is like, if you can have like a, you got, oh boy, here we go. What a perfect raid. And the Earth is destroyed. Thanks, Seb. That could have been any more of a perfect raid. Sebte, Mr. Long, Nori Kitty, good to see you back again. Shannon Kun, hello. Alpha, good to see you in here. How you doing? Mojo Jojo, Kazuwari, hello. Big up the Raiders. Welcome in, guys. How's it going tonight?
Nori and Seb raid, Tomb raid, Nori and Seb raid.
Mojo, thank you very much. We got a combined.
Lego.
Seb, thank you very much for the 100 bits. There we go. Hey. Mojo Jojo, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Seb as well, thank you for the 100 bits. Incredible. Rain on the parade. No. Never a bad time. Mr. Long 18. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing tonight? Sorcerer's Apprentice. The receipt printer is great. I think it's a cool little thing. It's a nice physical manifestation of your gratitude. Of the generosity to show my gratitude for you guys. Appreciate it. Yes, Seb, how was the stream? Did you do a little bit of a? Did you get some podcast style going there? So much love. You guys are fantastic. You guys are great. Appreciate the raid. Hopefully everything was going well. Good to see Nori Kitty back. I mean, sorry, as disingenuous as I can be. Good. Oh. Good to see Nori Kitty. Nori Kitty, good to see you back, dude. Seriously. You are missed. I think Putzi misses your abuse more than anybody else. Vengeance Knight. Vengeance Knight, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Appreciate it very much. On to the spike of happiness you go. Hey Kazuari, how you doing? Misses the random song request too. I miss doing a random song request. I type it into anybody else's chat and they're like, get out of here. I'm banned from so many chats now. Nobody gets it. Nobody understands Beat Saber. But no, it's good to see you guys in here tonight. We are imaging some. We still have clear skies. Like I'm imaging as long as possible until these clouds roll in. At least it's just cloudy as well. There isn't a threat of rain. You're playing a scary game tomorrow where the chat can control the spooky. Ooh, tell me about it. What is it? Where is it? Check Discord. Insane photo, not yours. Pardon me. Where is Discord? Oh, is that from? Oh, is that? Jimmy the chicken, and not Jiminy, not Jiminy the chicken. Why I wanted to call him Jiminy the Jiminy the kitchen. Let's just really muck up everybody's names. Wow, that is a cool heart nebula. Or God, okay, maybe I am tired. That is a cool rosette nebula. That is a wonderful process on that. It has this nice ethereal glow to it. That is really cool. I dig it. It almost takes away the look of the skull for the Rosette Nebula there. That is really cool. That is awesome. Got some of the Croc's Eye Galaxy from James Vade. Actually, we haven't gone after the Croc's Eye, have we? That is cool. All right, let's pick another target while we're going on about things here. I do like it when the objects kind of match up with the names. Whereas some of them that we image, it doesn't look quite like its name. Like the Wizard Nebula, I don't see it. Or it's also called the Harry Potter or the Golden Snitch Nebula. I don't see any of that in there. The 37 cluster, that's cool because it looks like the number 37. I'd have to find that image there. Yeah, if it actually, if it looked like a snitch, yeah, I'd be all for it. Be like, yeah, that's cool. No, it's nothing like it. I'll have to try to find our image of the of the Wizard Nebula. Alright, let's save. Dolphin Head Nebula has to be the most accurate. That one is cool. That one does look cool. Yeah, see, the Firefly. That Wizard Nebula doesn't. Some people say if you turn it to a different orientation, you can see a horse. I guess it's going to be a matter of perspective almost, really, for some of these objects. Like I said, with the Rosette Nebula, looking at that one there, it's I see a skull more than anything ever because someone pointed out a skull. All right, that is the Koi Fish Nebula, or Koi Fish Galaxy, which looks nothing like a koi fish. Maybe because of the wispy arms, perhaps. It kind of looks like the tail of a koi. But we'll be all right. We already got that saved. Let's do one more screenshot there, just in case. And I do need to get that sorted out so we can actually do a screenshot and have it upload to Discord, and I won't have to remember to upload them again. So we can share these images on the Discord channel there. So we're going to pick a new target. Exclamation Discord will bring up that address, and be happy to have you in there. Let's see, Vega is up, but there is the Ring Nebula, which is a little too low at the moment. Let's see what we have here. We can get actually no, we gotta go over to M51 because we did shoot that with a previous filter, but this is our brand new filter right now. So let's shoot that one. That's always a nice visual target to see. And that is straight up towards the zenith, and we are going to eliminate as much of that light pollution as possible. And we are pretty much right on the correct side of the meridian as well, so we don't have to go terribly far to get our next target there. And it's nice and dark. We have very little light pollution going on there. So that's not going to impact things at all. And just as long as we can verify we're on target, because it likes to just hang there, unfortunately. And it does that again. It always does that on M51. Alright, we should be on target there. Let's see how far off we are. Hopefully not too bad. Oh no, poof. We're like, couldn't be any better on that target. You just need to get better guiding. We don't want too dim of a star. We don't want too bright of a star. We want one that's going to have a nice peak. It's going to be bright enough. We shouldn't have any clouds rolling through. Although at this point, I'm going to say that we are on borrowed time for clear skies, because it is just kind of it's pushed back in our favor for the clear skies. But there is like a big wall of cloud kind of looming just on the cusp of where I am. So as long as that high pressure system maintains, then we'll have clear skies. There isn't really a threat of rain, so at least I'm not going to get the worry of being rained upon. What we are guiding. Let's start our exposure on here. You got some eggs in your picture, but satisfied you only stacked about 15 minutes because the other 40 were not good. Darn that rotation. Well, hopefully everything is gonna look nice in there. So what I also need to do is for tomorrow night is pick a target. Sorry, not pick a target. Pick a some image to process, something on file that we either haven't done, or something that would do well with being reprocessed. So I'll have to have a think of that tomorrow. We'll see what we can get done there. And also, I just still want to find that red square nebula in Space Engine. Try to find that nebulous complex. But we are imaging away on M51, the Whirlpool Galaxy. We have imaged this one many times before. However, tonight, what is in favor is this new filter that we have here. This is the Optilong L Pro. And that is a broadband filter which is letting through quite a bit of the visible spectrum. However, it does cut out a lot of everything we don't want. And you can see just how this filter does perform versus no filter and the filter attached. This is kind of based off of a DSLR, and these are the transmission lines. Everything that's red, that's where all that light passes through. Everything above those lines doesn't make it through to the sensor. Everything below is that light transmission that you're getting. We're going to get some even star colors, and yeah, it looks even like right off the bat. Even tonight, everything looks just so much. There's a little nicer color to everything, even color tones in there. Just read that Space Engine has VR support, and you're buying it. Excellent, perfect. That is it is not a bad buy at all. I'm very happy with Space Engine. I liked the free version. There were there's many more graphic improvements in the paid version, and it's well worth it. They put a lot of work into this, and even just traveling to the planets and kind of seeing the depths of some of the craters on the moon. Exactly, yeah, we spend so much time. So much time in there. And then I'd probably fall over a lot. And guiding again is going for a walk. What is happening here? Declination, what are you doing? Scared to get your Oculus out, might forget to go to work. You need quite the timer with the alarm to set you off there. But tomorrow's Saturday, so I don't need an alarm, but probably going to have to set one so I don't sleep the day away. Hard to see the time in the Oculus. I've only used one Oculus. That was a few years ago now. And pretty much they just had a Samsung Galaxy phone in there. It wasn't even like a built-in display. And why is that declination going for a walk? That is annoying. You're seeing M16 right now in the Lagoon Nebula, but it's more like stars with heavy atmosphere, probably waiting 30 more minutes to actually catch the nebula. Yeah, if you can get, I mean, yeah, the higher you can get to your target, the less atmosphere you're going to be shooting through. So hopefully that's going to work there. You used to have that one. It used to steam up all the time. It was bad. Yeah, I thought about buying that long ago. And then, yeah, money just went elsewhere. Xbox, telescope equipment. Every once in a while, the Canuck accent pops up and it makes your USA heart smile. What did I say? What was the... No, don't say. Then I'll be conscious of what I'm saying. That's good. That's good to know. Also, holy potatoes, why haven't I done this in a while? Guys, everybody, if you haven't already checked out Gorgana, she does taxidermy on stream. And oh my god, how awesomely, disgustingly interesting that is. It is so much fun to be on her channel. So cool to see the inner workings. I know Sebte loves the gonads. He'll give some big ups there, but yeah, it's check out her channel. Give her a follow. If you're not already following her, do so. You owe it to yourself to see something cool. The beard game. Yeah, I was looking at it today. I have to trim. I need to neaten it up a little bit. I think it's getting, not so much that it's out of control, but this is bananas. You tidy it up just a little bit. And I said that before, and yes, the beard lights were over a week ago. The beard lights were like almost 2 weeks ago now. Oh my gosh. Have I been 40 that long? Does it show? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Alright, guiding has seemed to have resumed for the better on here, so we'll see how well that has turned out. We'll see how we have our 5-second exposure on this galaxy, and again we're using a new filter, new broadband filter, and that has been paid for in part by the generosity of your subs and your bits. I appreciate that to no end. That this is all from you guys. I appreciate that very, very much. That we're able to get some new views of the night sky, get some more accurate colors going. You know, it's great to see so many objects that are becoming available. Something, things that are kind of new again. There's some. If we're shooting in narrowband, you're not getting all that light transmission coming through, and they can be a little dim. So you really need to find some really bright targets. You download a space engine and you're instantly confused. It can be a little, a little confusing. We'll jump over there quickly there, just to give you a very quick rundown. Scrolling your mouse wheel up and down is going to impact your velocity. And that's what's going to adjust your speed until you're really going about a few thousand kilometers per second. Are you going to see much movement in there? It's pretty much WASD for your controls. Q and E will give you some rotation. Don't rotate it too much or you're going to throw up. R and F will adjust your altitude. If you're kind of looking at something, if you press T, it'll track that. And then depending on how fast you pretty much you have to travel a few light years per second to start seeing any movement. But if you're tracking that target wherever you're on, where you're just on this one star, then you're just going to rotate around it there. So if you pick another object, you gotta. And if you're moving your mouse and nothing is working, press T again, because that'll unlock you from whatever target you're on. So now we're on the Pleiades. If I lock that on there with T, we travel over towards the Pleiades, a lovely open star cluster. You can start to get a little more of a feel for the shape of this, where you're in. You can slow it down, and it's just a nice calm trip through this cloud of molecular dust. And it's really cool seeing these targets at different orientations, and you just feel just how large these structures are, and everything looks so 2D when we're looking at these. I like this shot because you can see the California Nebula just behind it there. So we're going to travel through to the California Nebula, through the Pleiades, traveling through that cloud of molecular dust. And the Pleiades is a reflection nebula, so all that dust that you're seeing illuminated is just illuminated by the stars. It's not being illuminated by the emission of stellar radiation. So the California Nebula as well is a beautiful target that we've imaged a few times. And yeah, it's kind of cool to travel through these nebulous complexes. So you can adjust the exposure on there, so you can see certain things there. So yeah, quick little run through on that there. Any easy way to get to Earth? Yes, you click the find object, and most likely Earth is going to be there first, or you just kind of click it and go to, and we'll zoom back over to our home planet. And if it doesn't show up, again, do press T twice, and that way you're back to tracking. And we are safely home. But again, this is like one of my favorite things of this is when you get the sun going through the atmosphere, and you get that refraction of light. Will makes TV. If I didn't address you before, I do apologize. Thank you very much for the follow. Also, guess who is streaming for you? Uncle Ben? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the observatory. Good to see you guys in here tonight. How are you doing? We're currently taking a quick tour through Space Engine, looking at our home planet right now. Hands up! Guess who? How you doing? Welcome in, guys. For those of you who may be new to the channel, glad to have you in with us tonight. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. We are currently here in the east of England, because that's where I've been living for the past 10 years. Originally from Toronto. And we have a large telescope in my back garden that is being used to capture as many images of the night sky as possible. Did Gary get in touch? Yes, I gotta. He did email me. I gotta get back to him again because he'd mentioned about timing. Get back to him tonight. So I did see he is up usually late. Just found your stream on the recommended channels and found it interesting. Awesome. Well, thank you very much for coming in. This is what we do on this channel. We are going to be imaging the night sky as often as possible. Whenever the skies are clear, I'm going to be sharing this with you guys. And we have finished our latest image of the Whirlpool Galaxy. It is M51. And that has turned out pretty damn cool. Now, it's a bit of a different orientation because we were on the other side of the meridian. Usually we kind of have it, well, just a 180 degree flip on that there. But when you're stacking your images, it will, well, you can orient it afterwards, whatever way you want. But we have imaged this galaxy many times before, and we're using our new filter tonight, which is the Optilong L Pro. And that has already kind of bring out some better colors within this without having to do much adjustments. And I can see there was a little bit of movement. We do have some tiny double stars. That's that I don't know what's up with the mount tonight. It's just not wanting to play ball there. But let's adjust that a tiny bit. Bring out some contrast there. But I love this galaxy. These two interacting galaxies, 28 million light years away, and it's just a wonderful target to image there. It's nice and bright. It's big, and it looks absolutely incredible. Yes, we got the L Pro, and that is all thanks in part to those who have generously subscribed and donated bits and just made other donations to the channel. It's this is where all the any Twitch money goes towards, is more astrophotography equipment. Any other peripherals, any other little fun extra things, that's just my own money. That's my own savings that I want to use. Because for me, before you guys knew that I had the lav mic, it's just I didn't like it. I kept pulling it out. I kept breaking the clip. So kind of upgrading the mic, that was just for me. That's just what I wanted to be able to do. Hopefully it still sounds good, if not better than the old microphone. But yeah, things like that. That's just these small little upgrades. It's a slow process with this. We're not in a hurry to get anywhere on with the stream, but it's just to be able to make small improvements. A little change, with each stream, just a tiny bit of improvement, and we'll see where things are this time next year. You put it in Discord. All right, cool. Sounds good. Excellent. I still have yet to do a recording just to hear how the sound is coming out over through OBS. Your first take on the Leo triplet, or as I've mentioned before, the Meh Galaxy cluster. But that's looking nice. So yeah, you had a lot of movement there. Or is that you just kind of you're just framing it up like that? That looks cool though. It is a fantastic start. Coma plus movement. Yeah, these things happen, but I think that's a tremendous recovery from any issues that were cropping up there for you. No, that's cool. Be proud of that one. Be proud of that one, dude. First coma corrector comes tomorrow. Hopefully you get the keep the clear skies along with that as well. Yeah, I am incredibly happy with this filter. I was worried about when we had the moon and sky glow filter the other night. It just didn't seem to. It was almost, well, kind of similar transmission lines, but there's more light coming through on the moon and sky glow. But I mean, after the images that have come out tonight, the color balance as well. Like we're seeing the kind of more of the blue and the oranges in the within the other interacting galaxy. Just seeing a lot more of the stars that have kind of been perturbed out of the orbit there. But I think that's it's really, really nice with how that one's coming through there. Yeah, so happy with this filter. Yeah, I would completely recommend this one to anybody. Yeah, this one is really cool. Like just even when we were on M13 and seeing that one little blue straggler star within that cluster and being able to resolve the color out of there. I think that was really, really cool. All right, so while we do have a little bit of movement in the stars, I still want to save a screenshot of that. So we'll save that file as well. Yeah, no, happy with that. That is really cool. You see the Lagoon Nebula with your binos. Oh, that's gotta look awesome. What, Lux, what binoculars do you have? What binoculars do you got going on there? Because who was asking earlier about binoculars? And I didn't really have a fantastic answer there. I was saying something like a 25 by 50 would be nice, because when you start getting to like larger aperture binoculars, they start to come a little hard to maneuver, or at least your arms will start to get tired. So I think maybe some 25 by 50s would be all right. You get a nice wide field of view as well. Or as I said, not 25 by 50. That's a little bit of a large pupil there. 7 by 50 is from the USSR, made from steel. Hello! How you doing? Can confirm my 70s are a bit big, but wonderful from a gravity chair. Yeah, I guess we got the support for it. I think so. How you been doing there? How you been doing now? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm still... Well, I would like to get binoculars. However, again, I need that money. I would rather kind of put towards more astrophotography equipment. No, you keep getting a lot of clouds rolling through there, don't you? Oh, no, I do. Oh, no, I do. Box of pins. Box of pins. Hello, how you doing? Dang it. Oh, clouds. Well, we figured we were on borrowed time with this guy. Sell the whole rig and buy the night vision ones. No. No. Maybe. No. Do it. No, clouds. Yep, talking about Michael. I wasn't even paying attention to those. All right, what does the rest of the weather say? Just in case I need, do I need to dash out? I do not need to dash out. However, where's that? That's coming from like the northwest. We don't want that. Yeah, 0% chance of rain. That's okay. That's all right. But Box of Pins, welcome in. Welcome into the observatory. Good to see you in here. How are you doing tonight? We are kind of running a little longer than usual, which is good. Get some other people maybe discovering the channel. You doing grand? Excellent. We were doing fantastic up until like 2 minutes ago when these clouds started rolling in. Because I don't have the technology to see through these clouds. But good to have you in here tonight. We have seen some incredible targets. We have saved some amazing images. One of my more favorite shots of the night has been... Hello. Hello, Cutie Viz. How have you been? Haven't seen you in a while. Yes, we have been rolling for quite a while tonight. We have had some fantastic weather. Wonderful weather. Yet not so much anymore. But we have taken a look at some interesting targets there, tried to capture something new in the Sombrero Galaxy. That was one of my favorite targets of the night, because I've never ever imaged this galaxy at all. This was the very first time I was seeing this coming out of the camera there. So that was really exciting to see this galaxy, because it is very low on the horizon. We have a very, very small window of opportunity to capture this. So it's very similar in structure to the Needle Galaxy, which is another bright and beautiful edge-on galaxy that we shot tonight. So again, all these images are thanks in part to the new filter that we had delivered today. And it's just allowing much more accurate color to come through, and just more light to pass through the sensor, but also cutting out a lot of that light pollution that we don't want in our images. So that is looking really, really cool. And we did have a lot of galaxies. Like we are looking out towards interstellar space right now. There aren't a lot of nebulae or planetary nebulae that we have available, but there's tons of galaxies. They have all sorts of shapes and sizes there, and they're absolutely beautiful to look at. Pinwheel Galaxy, we have shot this one on many occasions. I will aim to try to get as much time with this target in the future to utilize the new filter and just bring out as much color as possible in here, and then supplementally use the narrowband filter to try and make some of those nebulae pop out of this target there. So that's going to be really, 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 really. Really. Very. But yes, it has been a fantastic evening, save for these clouds. We'll send the telescope back to the home position here. Just kind of get just having it point straight up makes me a little nervous. No. Oh my gosh, no. We would not want that. It would just, yeah, it would just be a bucket. No, it wouldn't even be a bucket. It would all empty out into the camera. That'd be horrible. Also, you guys would probably never see me move that fast. No way. No. But yeah, no, it has been a wonderfully fantastic evening. It's gone on much longer than I expected in a fantastic way. Because at first I thought we weren't even going to have any clear skies, and we would just do our regular astronomy chat today. However, on the positive, we were able to utilize a new filter. We're now paying the cloud tax for the rest of the evening there. And the week ahead, what's the week ahead looking like for us? The week ahead is looking actually pretty crummy. It doesn't look to be in our favor at the moment, but again, tonight's weather changed pretty quick, so hopefully we'll have some other nights that are going to come out in our favor so we can do some more imaging, capture some more interesting images of the night sky, and slowly but surely that Milky Way, that band of the Milky Way is starting to come up above the roofline there. That is true, cutie. That's my closing line. I can't say that right now. Otherwise, you just have to quickly end the stream. If you go to sleep at 5, you wake up just for lunch. If you go to sleep at 5, you have like just a little 2-hour kip, and be up nice and fresh for 7 in the morning, ready to start the day. That being said, my alarm is only set for 9 o'clock in the morning, so I'll get to sleep in a little bit. But other than that, it has been an enjoyable evening. Appreciate if you guys are going to stick around just for a few minutes longer. We'll pick someone to send our love over to. Who are we going to raid? We're going to send you guys over to Glorgana. It has been my pleasure. Happy to have you in the chat tonight. Good to see you in here. See if we can go over to. Let's see. All right, I think. Let's have a look here. They're just starting, right? Making Mojo, thank you very much. How you doing? Welcome into the observatory. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing tonight? All right, guys, you have been absolutely tremendous. Appreciate the support. Thank you guys so much for those who have resubscribed to the channel, those who have donated bits, those who have gifted subs. You guys are wonderful. we are going to... I'm going to send you guys over to our friend Mecromart. He is currently playing Phasmophobia. We've seen him many times before in the chat. Always a good friend on several other chats. He has only recently reached affiliate. Nova Charter, how you doing? Those who are subscribed to the channel, there is your raid message. Those who are not subscribed, I do not hold it against you, and I got you guys covered. Schmoop, thank you very much. I said, tomorrow we will be back with our rainy day astronomy. To which we will do some image processing. Won't be as long of a stream as these ones. But yeah, we'll have some fun there. Send you guys over to Mecromart. Appreciate if you guys are going to stick around for the raid there. Say hello, give them a follow. Yes, and that will be much appreciated. You guys have been absolutely incredible. It is such a great time doing this, and love touring the night sky with you guys, and hopefully you enjoyed yourselves as well. And I say we will see you back here tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. And yeah, it's been absolutely wonderful. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Love you guys so much. And we will see you very soon. So I have been Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to share the universe. Have a very good evening, and we will see you soon. Take care.